doing a little cleanup, guys. A little quick reward and cleanup. Because so many things are going to happen today. So many things. So go over there. Right in the way of that thing, which is great. Stuff everywhere. Just everywhere. Stuff that I still have. Ridiculous. Oh, need that. Okay. All right. I think that's good enough for right now. Stuff. Oh my God, look at that. You guys, I fucking found. Let's roll a sec. The gods be with you. All right. We got 3 viewers and the stream hasn't started yet. Look at you guys go. All right. That looks a little too loud. Turn my levels down here. Next max. Okay, that's better. You know, I had a can of soda. I did. Hey guys, good morning. It is me, your friendly neighborhood RC overspender. Me, this guy. Do you think the brightness is okay? Is everybody okay with that? It looks good. It looks good to me. My computer's over there. I was going to think about actually putting it like over there, so when I looked at it, it didn't look like I was like doing this all the time, but you know. All right, today's live stream. I got lots of stuff to do. A little bit later. Hey, what's up, Bob? Today's live stream, I'm going to unbox the, what is that thing? The Losi 5TE. I got mine yesterday, and we're going to unbox it, but not this very second. I got stuff I got to do first before I get to that. So wait for a few more people to show up, and we'll get at it. We'll be right back. I got to grab a drink because I got to take my old man heartburn medication. And I didn't bring my soda downstairs. Oh, I gotta do it. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? There's a lot of us out here really enjoying our life in RC. If you're one of those folks, you might enjoy watching me. You know what? There's no freaking way I'm going to use that way. My glasses are going to carve a hole in them. Ah, there you go. Okay. All right. I got the drink, and it's probably somewhere that I forgot where it is. Oh, there's right there. Probably gonna knock that off the table. Let's do a camera test. Left cam is not working. Right cam is not working either. Top down is working. Look at that. So we got main and top down working. Left cam. That's dope. There we go. Left cam is working. That's good. So this guy over here. Right cam also not working. Ah, there it goes. Right cam is now working. So that's everybody, right? I need to take this roaming cam off here because it doesn't exist anymore. Well, hopefully the sound is good. Looks like my noise canceling is working. We got green. Cats are active. Okay. So this is the body I painted. This is the sticker sheet. I'm going to try to stick with as many of these on here for right now as I can. It looks like these vents. Oh, these are the vents right here. Gotcha. Let's put a little solder on there. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Morning. There's a guide for this stupid thing. Where did I just do with it? There it is. All right, so that goes down in the bottom, that big long one. The grill one goes in the front. I have to 3D print well, there's a couple things I'm gonna do. You guys, this hood scoop thing, I think I need to take it off and like melt it so it's curved properly, or I'm gonna replace it with this black one, which is shorter. Right, goes on there, and it won't be as wonky because it's, well, maybe it will be. I don't know. You know, I tried. Oh, maybe I'll put it in the back. Look at that. That's neat. It holds up front though. Anyways, it's another thing we need to address, and we need to figure out where all these stickers go. I had some plier issues. I have I finally busted out my what is that thing called? My pressure washer for my deck and the back stone slab. And you know how that goes. When you have something attached to your hose for like years, it does not want to come off. It was great. It was great. Wonderful. So sorry you missed it. Should have been there. This is Lamont finally puts all his crap away. Live stream is what this is. All right, so here's the sheet. We're going to do this part here. You know what? I wish I had a camera back here so I could show you guys this side. Maybe I'll mount a camera like over here that looks this way. Yeah, let me do that. Let me take that camera right there and put it here. Anyways, yeah, let's start with the big front guy. He's a big front guy. You know, I should probably like wipe the body down, but watch me not do that. Watch me now. Work, work, I ain't doing what I need to. Work, work. So when I get this screwed up, I can't blame anybody but myself. Work, work. Looks pretty good. Okay, we got a grill piece here. Oh, my hands are dirty. Gross. Morning, morning, everyone. Yeah. Get a little bit of this. Spray that on there. Wipe it down. It's just a little alcohol spray, guys, to clean it off. Okay, this is going to be a problem, I think. I wish I could put it down there, but I think what's going to happen here is I'm going to show you guys after I put this on. So a lot of left. That's me just knocking stuff off the table. So if you guys watched the other stream, the reason I'm doing this body is I am changing the my FPV fifth scale electric to these are headlight things. This is the original one, and it's not for this car. It's for the MCD, and the MCD body, which I have that one too, but the MCD body is much cooler. And I was going to try to make these work and fit in these, but I think that's not going to happen. I think I'm going to maybe take this model and modify it so it's the right shape. For this. Or I'll just cut a couple holes in there and call it a day, you know? I should have kept these clear. That's what I should have done, but I forgot. Anyways, maybe I won't do that at all. Maybe lights are for suckers. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I think I'm just going to use the stickers. Freaking shaking hand loop over here. There we go. I had plans for light, but I think what I'll do is I'll make a light bar for the top of the car, and that will be my lights. Much easier to deal with, and I don't have to put in like actual light buckets. It's a lot of light buckets are work. It's a lot of work. I wonder if Wilson makes light buckets, because I know MCD, what's that guy's name? K-pop made light light things for the MCD. These are not the K-pop ones. These are the free ones. Okay, now we're gonna put these things on, I guess. So this side for that side, I guess. Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know. No, I think it's the other way. Now, regular, I probably wouldn't run these, but I don't like a whole lot of sticker decoration on my car. But, you know, seeing as I can't put the windshield wipers on because there's no windshield, might as well go and do all the other stuff, right? Right. Right. Doobie doob. We will be doing the unboxing around, what time is it? 11? I'd say like 11:30. It's a rainy weekend here in Maryland. Hey, what up, Ray? I'm going to try to make it out to your race, Ray. But I'm trying to create a rainy day race format. And it's going to be FPV. And we're going to go find a parking garage. And we're going to race FPV in that parking garage. Business Park parking garage is always empty at this time. All right. I think that's all we're going to use because I don't want to use any more of these Rofan, whatever stickers. Actually, you know what? This Rofan Racing sticker isn't bad. This one's pretty jacked up, so I'll put this on the back window. On the back window. On the window. There you go. Oh God. So there you go. So you can see through there. Real fun racing. I don't think my autofocus is on, so this may get blurry. Yeah, it's not on. So I got the front stickers on. Looks pretty cool. Let me go get the actual car and turn my autofocus on. Autofocus is on. Where is the menu, you guys? Oh, I touched. Nope, that ain't it. Quality. There we go. Anyways, hopefully that's good enough. Oh, the car. I know what I'm doing. I do. I be knowing. Sometimes I don't be knowing, and I be acting like I knowing. But right now, I be knowing. There we go. Let's destroy our freaking fake Chinese Gibson hollow body that we bought from Tamu or Tamu, whatever the hell they pronounce that shit. All right. My field of view is not as good as it once was. Oh, I think she changed the camera lens. Okay. All right. So, problem is, these are the new antennas. I got to take these old ones out and use these doubles because they get better distance, better penetration with these. At least that's what I've heard. But to do that, I have to take these out, take this top piece off of the thing, unscrew the thing, and I don't think I've created a mount for these yet. I want it to be Mr. Daredevil guy and put them on top of the car because these are long enough. But I'd have to disconnect them every time I took the car lid off. That's no good. Okay, let's see how she fits. I had to order the roll cage from China because nobody had it in stock. And it is not the same as the roll cage for the MCD. It is, well, it is if you have the competition version. So that goes in there. Okay. The bottom latches are not. There's something horribly wrong here, man. There. Something's terribly wrong. Actually, you know what? Is this supposed to go? What if this goes out like that? What if I did it that way? Nope. Nope. It came in less than a week, which was pretty exciting. I paid for the expedited shipping, was only like, I think $24 or something like that. And it came in like 4 days, I think. 5 days, something like that. I think the post person has just come. We have to go grab and see what that was. But there you go. You know, what it doesn't have is front mount holes, which is weird, but because I could cut them, huh? Yeah, see, no. Let's put this back in. Up here somewhere. It doesn't have the front mount holes. It's got the side mount holes, but not the front ones. So I got to figure out a way to get those marked. Probably should have did that before I cut the body, but you know how we be doing out here. I guess you don't need them. It looks pretty good, I think. Let me grab some body clips. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what was weird? I bought You know, these little things here, these little where's it at? These things. I bought a whole set of these, but they don't fit in the. I mean, they fit in the holes, but the post won't go through the hole with that thing in it. So that's another downside of the Roman. Yeah. I mean, it came out all right. I mean, if you could see it the way you can see it in the detail I can see it, it has, you know, there are better painters out there in the world. I'll tell you that. But I think it came out okay. Okay, so you guys can't see that in there, but the camera is now way too far down in the car. I guess I don't need mounts. I could just put them right back on the thing and poke some holes in the top of the car. But currently, it's way down in here, and it has to be like up here, right? Maybe set it back a little bit, put it about right here, so I can look out the left and right windows. That's why I cut them out. Because one thing about the FPV thing that sucked is looking through the Lexan is not great. It's not great. Isn't that a nice? Super happy about it. It looks like the rear is a little low for the body. Is there anything underneath there? Yes, there is. Body lever. And these pliers. Go here, those go in there. All of this goes in here. So that goes in the trash. This goes with this. Lose that. So yeah, looks pretty good, right? I probably should have like covered this window so it was see-through, but I kind of like that it's opaque. But it's, you know, do I like it? No, I wish it was clear, but I could have made like a B pillar right here and then made the rest of it clear. But I think it came out pretty good. This piece is not like, you can't see it, but there's a big gap under here. So I may have to print another one of these. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about that. Nice, cool.
No.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Can't do anything.
That's right. My son's, he's grounded. Why are you grounded, son? Don't come over here and bend my shit up. He used ChatGPT for one of his assignments. He got what they called, he got gaffled up.
I get fat.
You know, you can go outside, exercise, you can watch TV, you can do all kinds of stuff. You just can't talk to your friends, use your computer, or make any beats. Nope. Nope. All right. Oh, look, there's a little exhaust. Isn't that neat? Yeah, I think it came out pretty good. I'm not mad at it. Is it touching over there? It's not touching. It's not touching back there. It's not touching the front. This rear back here is like this. I think I need to raise the rear ride height because like it's not touching on that side, but it's, I guess it's not. When it settles in, the wheel goes up under there. It's gonna rub a little bit, but not bad. It's not bad. And there you go. As you can see, I tried to do a little pattern thing in between the two color changes, and it came out the way it came out, you know? All right, so let's take the air unit out of here. I do believe it's just, yeah, it's just tacked onto here. Trying to remove the FPV unit without breaking anything. Oh, wowzers, that is a screw. Oh, there's 2 screws in there. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to yank it out, huh? All right. Dang it, I have to take the top off again. Things you should have done before you put the top on. There we go. Remove that whole unit. There we go. Unit has been removed. Is that too dark, you guys? It's either too dark or too light. Just can't win. Unit's been removed, so we're going to work on that in a moment. So we get the car. It is done. Clips are in it. We're going to call that finito. And I need to measure how much higher this thing needs to be in the car. It needs to be about right there, I'd say. So where's my, I measure it with my hand here. Yeah. About up to the line of my finger. Okay. All right, let's get this thing out of the way. What time is it? 11? Hey, what's up, Maxwell? Done. Diggity done. Really stoked how that came out. Doesn't quite fit. Anywho. That was a dumb place to hang a guitar. All right. So, got 2 of these air units I got to fix. Let me go grab the other ones right there. One at a time. One thing at a time. One day at a time. Okay. Nothing much, my man. Looking at my camera and seeing that it's too dark, and now I have to lighten it up because I'm going to be streaming all day. I want it to look good, right? What is that thing? There you go. Guys, I had the digital audio stabilization, whatever the hell that is, on. And that is why my field of view was so garbage. What I need to do is for some reason the autofocus method is not I don't, you know what, I don't care. I just want to make it brighter. How do I do that? Key set. Volume. Decibels. Movie digital audio stabilization. Enhanced. Off. Whatever. Just have to live with it, guys. Just gonna have to live with it. Yeah. Because I was messing with the my camera. Look at that. You can see the cable hanging down. Oh my God, my panties are showing, you guys. Can't have that. Got visible stream VPL going on. Uh-oh. 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 Probably still see it. No, you can't. All right. That is much better. You ever set up your workshop and go, who is this for? Down here kicking stuff. All right. Shoot. Oh, I know where I had one. I know where I got one, guys. I know. Oh, I know. So we're gonna just slightly turn that. Got an autofocus level right there. Alrighty. This is probably not all the things I need, but you know, I'm gonna act like it is for the next hour or so. What is going on here? You know, just pull this one out. Sometimes in life you gotta overdo it. Just break it and not give a shit, you know? All right, that looks centered. I'm centered. Everybody's centered now. I feel better. That's nice. Okay. Discord linker is invalid. You know what? It probably is. I thought I set it for Everlink, but let me get you a new one. Perry Branson just followed. Thank you very much, Perry. We need Perry Branson again. Yeah, that's That's right. I listen to Ozzy. I do. May he rest in peace. Wow, this is the longest it's ever taken to download updates for a Discord. But as soon as I get the link, I'll put it in the chat if anybody wants to join the Discord. I'm going to be streaming all day, and maybe I bring people in on the Discord. I think I can do that. If I had a camera, I could share that that window. All right, I need to. Yeah, I don't know why this is so difficult. I gotta get the top of this off here, and I glued it on. I super glued it on because I didn't have any other way to secure it. And usually the super glue just cracks loose, and it is not doing that this time. And I don't want to pull the thing off the base. You know, let's start cutting. This has been on here for a while now. There it goes. The glue does not want to come loose. There's one corner. I'm going to use these snips and try not to cut wires, but knowing my luck, I will probably snip a wire and have to freaking resolder it. I just need some more sensible prying objects, you know what I mean? Oh my God. Discord's having a heart attack. Granted, I have not updated my Discord on this laptop in quite some time. All right, use these little Sharpie jarkies. Sharpie jarkies, that's what I said. Like that was a real word. You just let it roll off the tongue. Like everybody should know what a Sharpie jarky is. Yeah, it's not gonna work. And I've already pulled one of the mount screws off the bottom because we can't have nice things. No, we can't. We can't have nice things. We're gonna break shit every time. That's right. We're gonna smash it, trying to fix it. Who was the moron that was like, hey, I'm gonna super glue all of this because I'm never gonna have to upgrade it? Oh. Well. Hey, what's up, Wraith? Wraith, did I make you a moderator on my Discord? Because I should probably do that. I think Maxwell's going to end up a moderator too on the old Discords. That way you guys can feed people the Discord link when they need it, or every few minutes or something. Is that what? Uh-oh. Oh, that's Discord finally launching. Nothing much, man. We're gonna unbox the new Losi 5TE. Do some size comparisons here of like the W5 and the 5B and the 5T 1020. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Discord to finally let me. There he goes. Sweet, that's out of there. Do you ever think about when you're out of here? Boogie down was performing and it ain't no joke. Down, the sound called BDP. You low-key hating what, the Losi?
Huh? You talking about me?
No, like the chat. Break is saying he's low-key hating the Losi. Is my Facebook stream not working?
I don't know.
No, I got Moreno's Vicos just followed, but it doesn't look like it's posting my my chats to the Facebook chat. Got notifications here. Let's see. Stream is disconnected, attempting to reconnect. 14 minutes. Yeah, it looks like maybe I may have lost Facebook. It's always good.
I lost Facebook too.
Facebook.
$100.
This is my son Cole.
$100.
I need $100. You got $100?
I do. Yeah.
Didn't I just give you $100 for selling some shoes or something?
Yeah.
I tell you, these kids, they don't know. They just give me $100.
Yeah, we need to get my.
If I had walked up,
I need to get an account for myself because I got the money, but I can't get the money out myself, and I feel like a little homeless person asking for my own money.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think that's how homeless works, but
Homework?
Homelessness works. You don't ask for your own money when you're homeless. I don't know. There's like a new term for homeless. It's like, you know, housing retarded. I don't know.
But can we though today for sometime this weekend?
Yeah,
So like,
absolutely.
Or like PayPal or something?
Yeah, you could create a PayPal account. You can do that right now. You have I think your bank account information is in your green light, like the routing number and the checking number. So you can start a PayPal, you can do a Venmo and a Cash App. Oh yeah, back to this goddamn thing. It's not one happy Chullivit like your soul. Hi there, Mr. Deltoid. You guys' favorite movies? Shoot. I have 3 all-time favorite movies. If I were locked on an island and I could only bring 3 movies, it would be Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, Blade Runner, and I would hope they'd let me bring the sequel, and A Clockwork Orange. Because I like A Clockwork Orange for multiple reasons. Not because, you know, it was super controversial when it came out. At today's standard, it's tame. But when it came out, people were upset. Because there's like, you know.
Yeah, I was upset too.
Lots of violence. Shut your mouth. Shut your punished mouth. Shut your grounded mouth. But it has, if you've ever read the book, which you probably haven't, nobody really has, I read the book just only because I really like the movie. There's like a made up slang. It's like a mix between Russian and English and Scottish and Irish or something like that. And it's hilarious. And I love accents. So it's British accents with using Russian words with an Irish brogue speed. Some people would find it painful to watch. I found it fascinating. All right, so we got that. Cole, can you do me a favor? Go into Facebook and see if my stream is working.
Is it going live on this one? On this one?
Contracted fund code should be 8. It should be Bashers. No, it's on Bashers United, I think. Oh no, it says live, so maybe it is working. Yeah, it is working. Yeah, and the Discord thing went into the Facebook thing, so it's working.
Yeah.
The nitro addiction is an hour away from your house. Going bashing. Yeah, it's because it's not raining there. It's raining here in Maryland, in the DMV. It is raining, like all the way out to Pennsylvania. Because I would have gone out to. There's a race today. Or there was going to be a race today. Oh my God! Please. There's a race today in at G's. There was supposed to be anyways, but it got rained out, I'm assuming. It would suck if it didn't and they were actually racing. But I'm pretty sure it got rained out. I may try to hit up Scope Creep with a buddy of mine at some point during the week once it stops raining just to test some of this stuff out. Oh, please stop doing that. Hey, Cole, can you go up to the front door and grab the packages, please? Look at them.
Yeah.
He's like, that's the first time he's gone up there. He's too big. All right, go to the door, get my packages. All right, let's top down this sucker. It's too bad that there's not like a zoom in on this thing.
Someone was detected at your front door.
What do I use?
You use your go to your
My green light?
Yeah, go to your green light and look up your account information. Thank you. You may be able to do it with just your card number, Cole. But yeah. See, we got what's in the box. GRP's in the box. No, it should. If you look on your green light account, it should say account and routing number somewhere. Oh, you don't have to put the name of the bank in. Just put the account and the routing number into the right spots. It'll find the name of the bank. So I have been running the what?
Oh, thing.
Go back. Link a bank account. Which bank is it? Now go to your go to your account,
My account and
green light,
Oh.
and look. It'll tell you what the name of the bank is in there too. Pay with family and friends. Direct deposit. There. Look, read that.
Okay.
It'll be in there somewhere. Sorry, guys. Helping my son do this thing.
Sorry, guys.
These are. Yeah, these are GRP. These are the rigid rims. I usually use the softer rim, the flexible rim, and I'm interested to see if the stiffer rim is better. So I bought a set of these. There's a set of XM5s coming as well for the for the front. And I just want to see if the grip is any better. I would think a more flexible. That's really hard. I would think a more flexible rim would give a little. You know, maybe that would give you a little bit of grip, like softer, like a kind of a softer suspension sort of. I don't know, feel. But there you go. Anywho, so I gotta find my. There it is. Tiny screwdriver. And I'm going to take this off of here. And this off of here. Here, what we'll do, let's try left cam. Let's go see what I'm doing here. These are the old antennas. They're connected to this plate here. Did you figure it out, Cole?
I'm not even reading it. Let me read it.
Yeah. Holy shit, son! Can you read? Do you not know how to read? This piece. Come on. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna take this off of here and hope it doesn't break the freaking thing off the board. It did not. Yay. Take this one off. What is it? You guys see that down in here? This one here is to come off. All right, both of those are now off. These were actually upgraded antennas. They're really good. These are the Hammers by HDLRC. But these are also by HDLRC, but they're double and they're longer. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna mount this guy on this one. You know what? We're gonna crisscross them. Why not? Why not? It does not matter. Just remember, if you're buying antennas for DJI, they have to be left-hand circular polarized. I've never tried to right-hand circular polarize the antennas on the goggles and the on the headset and see what happens. But from what I understand, it doesn't work. This one is going to go on this side. Ugh, I don't like that. That's on. That is on. Uh-oh, I dropped my screw, you guys.
Dang it. How'd you drop your screw? I can't find it.
You can't find what the name of the bank?
No.
Google it.
The name of the bank?
Yeah, the name of the name of the bank the green light uses. It should, because when I signed you up, it said it's like First something bank. There's the screw.
Community Federal
Sha
Savings.
sha sha sha.
PayPal, Money, Dog, Shit,
Yeah.
Fart, Truist, Capital One. I mean, no, because they can't hack into my account by this.
Yeah, they can't. That's true, but still, you don't, start screaming your banking information across the internet. That's not good.
All right, let me read my routing number out loud. Thank you so much.
He's like, shut up. Jumped on your lap. He's like, yo.
He just replaced Camus. He pushed Camus off my lap, and now he's on my lap. This guy's fur is so black from being out in the rain.
All right, so that's that basically. Now I have to create a mount for these somewhere in the car. Not sure how I'm going to do that, but they're on there at least. Let's do the second one.
Wow.
Middlesex. Middlesex is a place. I think there's in Middlesex is in Connecticut though. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Freaking state names and town names. They get crazy out there in the streets. What time is it? 11:30? Oh. 11:45, we're going to open up that box. What's in the box? It's going to take a bit of clearing off to do that. I think I'm going to move my laptop over there, and then I'll take all of this. Sometimes I just want to grab everything on this counter and just stumble for it, but we're not going to do that. As soon as I'm finished this, we're going to open the other box. What's in the box? The box with the Losi thing in it. Losi box. All right. This one's going to be a little bit easier because this one is actually put on correctly. I didn't get fancy with the antenna mount on that one. There we go. There's my little screwdriver. Where's my little screwdriver? Excuse me. I'm looking for something to use as a screw tray. That'll do. You guys got any favorite 1980s arcade games? 80s, 90s, like actual arcade games, not like games that ended up on Super Nintendo and stuff like that. I think I used to love the Star Wars game when the Star Wars, like you sit down in the thing and it had like it was like made of the vector lines. I used to love that game. You gotta shoot the thing down to the Death Star, shooting TIE fighters and stuff. Great game. That and Tron, anything Tron related, at least love that. I said I was just whistling. All right, where are the other two antennas? Anybody? Bueller? Cole?
Huh?
Over there on the desk, are there
What?
two of these antennas in a little bag? You see these? See what I'm looking at right here?
The one that I meant?
Yeah.
In a bag?
Yeah, there's two of them over there in little bags like that one you just picked up, except for the shorter because they're not that long. Oh, no, never mind. I got them. I got them. I'm going to yeah, I would use that one. And you search for it. Yeah.
I did, it didn't show up.
Try the other ones. Yeah, try that one. I don't think it makes a difference. I think you just got to choose that first, and once you put the routing number and the account number in, it'll change it to whatever bank that really is.
What, that green light had?
Yeah. All right. These are a bit stiffer. I'm not gonna use those. Too stiff. These are nice and flexible. We gonna find out. Two of these guys. These are female end. There's a male end. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. I liked if it was a kind of podunk arcade, Galaxian is good. What is it? Robotron. What was that game? It was Bingo. Smash TV. Smash TV was the joint. I would play that for hours and hours and hours. Bingo. Big money, big prizes. I love it.
It says I have to enter a username and password, which I never made.
Oh, you have for what? For PayPal?
No, for the bank.
Oh, use your Greenlight login information, maybe? I don't know. I mean, you know, if you want to, we can just switch it to a regular bank account.
I do that.
Yeah. Take you down to good old Truist. If you get a chance, you guys, always bank at a small bank. Because
37 more minutes until my offer goes away forever.
Offer for what?
The thing I wanted $100 for.
Oh, I'm not buying you anything for $100.
I know you're not.
You're grounded right now. I'm grounded, Dad. Buy me some shit.
No, I buy it.
Insane. I buy it. Don't you have money in your savings?
I do, and I'm requesting them out of the savings.
Oh. Is that what you want?
Yeah.
You didn't say that. You said you wanted $100.
For my savings, of course.
It's not what you.
Well,
It's not what you said. These kids today. Yeah, Atari was dope.
Accept the request that I sent.
I had the Atari. I had
Yes.
the next one was what?
Is
ColecoVision.
this what everybody's seeing right now?
Yeah.
You're kind of frozen.
No, you just frozen on the phone.
Oh, never mind. I'm back.
Yeah. If you're not watching the video, it doesn't play it. All right, so there you go. Now we got 2 long antennas for this car. I just got to figure out how we're going to mount them. I mean, I guess I could try to just put it in there, but it's not going to work. Anywho, new antennas, almost done. Almost done. Did you ever play Chiller?
Yes, bro.
You never played Chiller. What are you talking about? Chiller was that game with the crossbow, and it was like a horror game.
The crossbow.
You-
Oh, the memories.
Look, Cole,
I'm sorry.
I'm going to cancel your entire everything, and you will be poor, and I will make you live outside. Chiller. It was called Chiller. It was like a crossbow, and there was like people in torture elements, and you had hit the thing and it ripped the guy in half. Down, down, da, down, down, da, down, da, down, da, down. Great game. Operation Wolf. Ooh, I was thinking about this the other day, and this is some random shit. Imagine, all right, so we are 3-dimensional beings, right? We perceive things in 3 dimensions, this way, that way, right? Up, down, forward, back, 3 dimensions, X, Y, Z, right? People call time a dimension, but it's only really a measurement of motion relative to distance is what time is. But anyways, what was I saying? So, right, yeah, we're 3-dimensional beings. We interpret everything in 3 dimensions. Things that are outside of our 3-dimensional scope are cut off, right? If you think of, I think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson said this, if you think of how a 2-dimensional being perceives the world, right? Like everything, it lives on 2 dimensions, like this piece of paper, right? It can go this way, this way, this way, this way, right? But if you were to take a 3-dimensional object and move it through their 2-dimensional space, I'm trying to find a ball here. This is worth it. I'm telling you, it really is, guys. It's worth it. This is for all the flat earthers out there. Jesus, man, I just... Like maybe it's not worth it. Maybe I'm going to give up the ghost and not explain this wonderful theory I just concocted, concoctized. Hey, Cole, can you bring me down a baseball, please? Yes, please. Anywhere in this house, there's baseballs everywhere. You got to have one in your room. All right, we'll wait for Cole to come down with the baseball. But basically, that's all the way in. That's all the way in. Oh, there you go. So this is a three-dimensional object.
Come on, man.
No, I'm talking to.
The camera's black.
Yeah, it still works though. Three-dimensional object, two-dimensional space. If you think of this, if you lived on this two-dimensional plane, and this 3D object passed through your two-dimensional plane, you would think what you would see would be a small dot, like right when it touched your space. The dot would grow larger, 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 smaller, 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 disappear. It's not what you would see. You live on a two-dimensional plane. If a three-dimensional object came through your plane, you would see a thin line. Like you'd basically be looking at the baseball from this side, cut, like not from this side, right? Because you can't perceive things from this side. You only have two sides. You'd see a thin line, and that thin line would get longer, and then it would get shorter, and it would disappear as that three-dimensional thing passed through your two-dimensional space. Because your perception ends at the second dimension. Remember how Atari games, when you like played the jet fighter, and the jet would go through one side of the screen and come out the other side, and you just continuously do that? That connection between this side of the screen and that side of the screen is the reality of a two-dimensional space. To them, the two-dimensional space has no end. It doesn't end at the end of the paper. Their two-dimensional space works like this. All right? It works like a circle. They perceive the infinite of the circle. They can keep walking across their whole space and end up back on the other side. It's not torn to them. It only looks torn to us because we're looking at a two-dimensional space, right? We're looking at their space. They seem to be going over here, leaving this side and coming in on this side, right? That little part aside, that is why we perceive everything as a sphere. Everything that doesn't have straight sides. Because the sphere is the end of the third dimension. Right? We perceive it as a sphere that we can walk around, right? All over the place, walk over here, and we magically, if someone was looking at us from a fifth or fourth dimension, they would see us magically come from this side, like travel across it, and then come back to this side because they perceive beyond our dimension, right? So that's why that's when we look into the skies and we see planets and all that kind of stuff, and we perceive the universe as a sphere. We perceive everything as a sphere because we're seeing the edge of our perception. We cannot see beyond the horizon of the third dimension, right? Now, UFOs, they seem to be traveling in a straight line. They seem to stop and then they shoot straight up into the air and disappear, right? But that's not in their dimension. That's not what they're doing. They're just going straight. It is perceived to us because they are taking a dimension we cannot understand. The only portion of that dimension we can see is the movement of up or away or really fast, right? Just like the way your mind, when you're watching animation, what you're really doing is watching like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 still images being shown to you over and over again. It looks smooth. Your eyes and your mind create the frames between, right? So there you go. There's explanation of our reality and where we live in 3 dimensions and 4 dimensions and 5th dimensional beings. I say all that to tell you, I'm pretty sure that we are not in what one would call a simulation. We are in what is basically a filtration and information system, right? We are walking ones and zeros to a higher dimensional species, being. This is plural. Maybe it's multiple. I don't know. One within one, within one, within one, within one. If you were trying to create a system in which each individual part could not be aware of the other part, you would use time and space as the captor of that. Anyways, let's get back to fixing this thing. If you think of it like all of the dimensions basically wrap around each other. If you think of like a circle, small circle, then a series of circles, all of them touch at one point, but each circle, another circle, another circle, another circle, another circle, another circle, right? Each of the higher dimensions can see more, but they cannot see all. And the lower dimensions cannot even perceive past the dimension they live in, so they can't see out. We can only, what's cool is we figured out a way to, that's what quantum physics is basically, quantum mechanics is a way to figure out how things work beyond our own 3-dimensional structure. There you go. Don't take the blue pill. Take the red pill every time. Because the blue pill is always there. You know what I mean? You can always, like, all right, I'm gonna go back to the blue pill world real quick. All right, so basically what we're gonna have to do is put this in here, like that. Like that, and put this one in here. Like that. And I will create something that mounts actually. Boing. All right, we're gonna call it done. Let's go get the big box. If anybody has any DJI goggles, either the V2s, the Goggles 2, or the N4s, anything that works with an OTA air unit, and you're looking to get rid of them, I got a couple of really expensive drift cars. I'm willing to make a trade. But for right now, let's get this guy. Put him up here. Oh, you know what I forgot to do, guys? I got to cut the front window out of this body. I'm afraid that this is going to make my body super weak. So I'm not going to cut out the side windows on this car. Just the front. Did I cut this side already? I think I did. Looks like I did. All right. Now, later, I got to figure out how to snap this without destroying my body. Okay. That's how I was going to make the other channel. Ooh. I think I just thought of a name for it. This freaking, I need to get another body reamer. Oh, that noise is irking my nerves. I'm sorry. I got theories, you guys. I've been thinking about what we're doing here on this planet, in this existence, since I was like 5 years old. I grew up in a Methodist, I think we were, Baptist, Methodist, Zionist, kind of. My grandfather was a reverend. My mother had me when I was very young, when she was very young. She had me when I was very young. And I lived with my grandparents. My grandfather was in the Air Force. All of my uncles had joined the military. The youngest uncle was in the Air Force. Well, no, not all of them. I guess Boyd never joined the military. Yeah. Always wondering. When I was young, as a kid, I almost jumped out of the car just to see what happened next. You know, I didn't do it. I figured that's cheating. I think just leaving the plane. All right. Now, put one in the middle. You know what they need to do is make one of these that goes into a drill chuck. So this is not such a pain in the ass. I forgot who made this body, but it is thick, you guys. It's Billy design, protoform. Come on. Okay. Let me get the... Where are those red pliers at? Right there. Oh my God. I could make more noise. I could if you guys want me to. First piece removed. I'm going to turn my sound down a little bit. I'm blowing people's eardrums out. So yeah, what I did was I cut 4 holes in the corners. So cut a center hole and then cut to the center of that hole. And then you just got to start the rip. And you can basically pulling up this edge right here, right at the cut. Usually it works. It's not working now because I'm trying to show you guys. But usually just kind of twist it like that. And it usually works, but it's not right now because screw me. Just get it to rip. Just get it to rip. There it goes. Big bada boom coming. You could use this to start it, but I don't like that. I'm not doing this. Because this way I know it started correctly. This middle piece. This one might have a slice. Yeah. Nope. There we go. There we go. Front window is out. No more visual impairment when looking through the glass. Yay. All right, here we go, guys. This is the radio I use for my FPV cars. This is the Radio Master M12. This is the Express ELRS version. You don't have to get the Express ELRS version. You can get the other one, whichever one you can find, because you're going to have to get one of these. Anyways. Anyways, you're going to get one of these. One of these 1 watt transmitters for your ELRS. So, you know, and this one was like, I don't know, $40 or something like that. Express ELRS is like the best radio signal you can get. It goes up to, I think, 5 or 6 miles or something like that, unimpeded. So with buildings and stuff, you can get at least a mile out of it, and it works. If you want to 3D print, if you want to make your, I like my little thing be really narrow because I like my brake being right there. Anyways, so let's get to the main event, the be all and all, the big guy. Clear some space. Chewy spree. All right. All right. Still trying to clear some space here, guys. God dang space. Still gotta make the base for that thing. That line, 2 inches roughly 2 inches, man. This is gonna be interesting. This box is huge. It's simply huge. That's 2. Does anybody know how to sharpen these things? I swear. It can't be from the top. But maybe it is. That is like the secret of the RC universe. If you can figure out how to sharpen a, what is this thing called? The body reamer? My God. You will be the most popular person on the internet. Because so many of those things come dull as all get out. So gonna need a new toolbox, guys. One of these metal drawers. Take the stuff that's in here. Move it into here. Yes, I'm building suspense. That's what I'm doing. Building it up. Building up the suspense, man. This I can't put in this. Like, I don't know how this is going to fit on this table. Put that like somewhere else. Cables? You guys anybody need cables? fall. Just making some space, boys and girls, making some space. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Put that goes in here. This stuff can go over here. Yeah. My God, there's a lot of stuff up here, guys. I didn't realize how much crap you got till you got to put it all away, huh? There's like a trash thing over there. All right, that will have to do. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I don't know what that is. Interesting. Why does that not want to go in there? Because it's backwards, asshole. Okay. Hey, Cole. Come here. Come here. I need help lifting this box.
Where are you?
Downstairs.
Huh?
All right. I need help me lift this box.
Oh.
Yeah, sounds painful. Up high. Up high. There you go. Did I knock over my drink? I did. It's spilling right now as we speak onto the table. That's great. Look at this. Look at this. Is exactly what I wanted.
Man, this is no electricity stuff. Oh, there is.
Yeah, there's lots of it.
Oh, looking for it.
Watch out. Because I'm smart. That's why I do these things, you guys. Spill everything everywhere. Get it on everything. Even my Lyco batteries. I said it at the beginning of the stream. I'm going to spill this. What do they call that? Self-fulfilling prophecy? Self-fulfilling prophecy, man. Self-fulfilling privacy. No? All right, now what I require of you, young man.
Me?
Yes, is to go grab me another soda, please. Grab me one of those blood orange.
Bruce Cost.
No, I think the Bruce Cost is all gone. The other one, you know what I'm talking about.
Polar Ice?
No, not the Polar Ice one. The other one, the
Blood orange. I don't even know, but I'll get
no,
it.
it's in the little teeny bottle. Fever Tree. Fever Tree. It's in,
The one, the little one.
yeah. All right. I can't see anything. Here we go, guys. We're going to open one of the largest boxes known to man. Let's see if right cam looks better. Nope, it does not. God, you guys. There we go. That's better. Did you grab me a drink?
Nope. I'll go back. I forgot.
Ooh,
Love it.
these kids. That boy got he got the ADHD.
No.
Like his mama and the daddy. Everybody got them ADHD, boys.
To ask, Megan didn't get her car's out front, but I haven't seen her all day.
Oh no, she went with her cousin to go get to the violin store to get a new bow for her cello.
I don't even know what that means.
Well,
But on the
she
day,
is
I'm on
a.
the thing now, okay, I'm sorry, don't hit me.
I will strike you in the face, about the head and face. Here it is, you guys, the Losi 3.0. Now, I had a kniff, but I whiffed the kniff. Look at this, you guys. That's an 80% lower. Remember those things were like super popular? I still have one. You can't do anything with it in the state of Maryland. You can't gunsmith here, but it's just a really nice paper. All right, here we go. Never cut towards yourself, kids. The big reveal. The big sleep. Wow, that's a big one.
Does it have stuff in it like the Bruce Cost does?
Yeah, a little bit. You gonna take one? It's a bit spicy.
Yeah. I know.
Fever Tree, everybody.
Where's the opening of the bottle? What are you looking at, Soren? Yeah, I thought so. Thank you.
That is a terrible angle.
That's what?
The angle I had the top down, but it's not, the angle's not wide enough. Okay. Oh, that's why I was showing you the top down. Here's what you get if you order it and it's shipped to your house.
What's your
Lunch, pizza.
Okay.
Pizza that's in the thing. You could put it. Look at that. Backwards. It's upside down. But there's the big box. Delicious. All right. Oh. More is revealed. Yes, I am cutting the internal box when I do this. No, I do not care. You know what? I don't think I've ever bought one of these new. Oh my God, you guys. Ow. That was my knee. Did not feel good. Felt bad. Real bad. I'm not going to be waving a freaking knife around like it is. No way it's going to stab me. That's one of those fuck around and find out moments, you know what I mean? Oh, yes. Please. Can you make it more difficult? I would love that. Here we go. Ye old Losi 5TE 3.0. Factory sealed. Ooh. That's Birdie. That's a Birdie truck right there. All right, now here's the question, guys. Should I try to retain this box or should I cut it away like I did the other one? I think we're going to cut it away. God knows I don't need another gigantic ass box in my house. My goodness. Me cutting the side of the truck open. Good times. To be had by all. Get in there. You motherfucker. Cutting with my left hand. It's what I do for you guys. Got me out here cutting with my left hand. You know what? I'm gonna keep the top of the box as a poster and put it on my wall. It's pretty cool. Wrap the heads of little girls and put them on my wall. Where is the? Is everybody still there? I didn't screw up my stream. Okay. Looks like everything's still connected. That would suck, right? Get to the good part. And everything's falling apart. Disengage. Here's the other side of the box. Fifth scale electric 4-wheel drive desert truck. Interesting. I think somebody was complaining that like a desert truck has actually got higher, like a higher center of gravity or something like that. It's just not a desert truck, it's this truck. Here's your shit, it's an RC car. There you go, that's the left side of the box. You gotta disengage from this modern age. Here's the other side of the box. Unleashed. There's stillness in the air. The massive 5TE 3.0. It's just like a lion poised with. Okay, that's enough of that. Big old blocks, a part of which I'm going to use as a riser for my FPV car. And there she is. Let's pull the plastic off. Look at that. Now I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't. I know it is bigger, but it doesn't look that much bigger. It feels like about the same size. Oh, look at you. You know what's weird is it does not look like this is a censored motor. Unless it has some kind of sensor on it. Oh no, those are the fans. Well, that's good in the sense that I can use my other Hobbywing ESC if this thing ever blows out. I have another Hobbywing. I only run, like, I race my trucks. I'm only ever run them on 8S. I'm probably going to gear the living bejesus out of this thing because of that. But this Hobbywing, this is the original Max 5, 3 to 8S. The new Max 5 goes up to 12S, I think. 10S? 10S, I think. 12S, I don't know. But this doesn't have a sensor wire. The new one has a sensor wire, and so do all of their motors. So that looks more like a Max 4. Huh. And the layout is very Hobbywing-esque. So maybe they're Hobbywing ESCs. rebranded with Spectrum. I think that might be the case. If that's the case, any doubts I had of this thing exploding are beginning to fade. They aren't gone, but they're beginning to fade. It definitely has a very Hobby Wing-esque layout. I'm wondering if it has internal Bluetooth. I think the new one does, the Max 5 HV Pro or whatever it is, instead of running everything else. Pretty impressive. Another thing that they did that I don't think was completely necessary is they went with bigger bore shocks. Well, there you go, guys. It is out of the box. It's sitting on top of that thing. It is. All right. There's the box with the radio in it, which I'm not sure if I'm ever going to use. There you go. There's your Spectrum DX3. It's got your AB thumb button and all the things you would come to associate with Spectrum. Huh, I wonder what that's for. There's like a 4-pin female end thing in there. Because servo thing. There's a blind button on the side. Are there batteries in it already? Nope. It takes 4 AA's. But you know, it's just basic Spectrum fare. The rear wheel is held on. Yeah, it's definitely going to go to the 10BX. Let's see. Oh, it's too big to fit. Oh, I just twisted the thing. Too big to fit in the old top down. Yeah, giving up the ghost in 3, 2. It's a big truck. So there it is, top down, very big. Feels shorter, but the wheels are enormous. They're very big. And I suppose that makes it look more scale to a degree, but if this was really scale, it would sit up like super high. But, you know, scale was not what we bought this for, right? We bought it for make a race. We're going to make a race. And I wanted to see if the motor mount had any indication that they were going to... All right, let's get the top off. How do you do that? You got 2 pins here. It's pretty much the same as the old one. 2 pins in the front. And it looks like it may hinge on the back. Oh, that's right. It's got side locks, doesn't it? Oh, that's pretty cool. So it's got these little metal latches on the side. Oh. Okay. There we go. There's the inside of the body. Pretty neat. Nothing groundbreaking there. It looks like the old shell, pretty much. I'm sure it has some new things to it, but it looks like the old shell. Now we're to the innards. Some manual and some battery straps. Batteries for the, are those rechargeable? Nope. Batteries for the radio. Some other doodads and doodingles in there. Doodads and dingles. Take a slightly closer look. I have no idea what those are, but they look like something. Maybe they go on the battery trays. Some tools for the wheels and for the turnbuckles and such. A couple of Allen wrenches in there, and extra battery straps for when you absolutely break the ones that came with the car. Cool. Pretty neat. No complaints thus far. I think and I've seen this on other people's videos. I think let's go back to top down. I think these are they feel like they're too big. You know what I mean? Like if the chassis was metal all the way out to here and you had smaller wings, you'd have, I don't know, better protected center driveline. Looks like the Ackerman set has two positions, forward and back. It comes set forward. They're still using that weird spacer under the front brace. What's cool is this whole upper deck here. Very big. It's a basic Mugen Losi style sliding mount. I thought it was running 12, but it's 17, whatever this is, 69 or whatever. Sorry, gotta make a sugar break. Cat. Don't even think about it. There you go. So it's got a Spectrum Firma 560 kV. Everybody knew that already. Most people run an 800 kV. But I guess if you're running on 12S, 560 is probably better. I will not be running this on 12S. I don't have 260. Well, maybe I do actually, now that I think about it. But I don't think I'm ever going to run it on 12S. I'm going to run it on 8S, and we're going to gear it up. It looks like you got a little slippy slidey room in your mount to gear it up. I think I'm going to go up to, I don't know, at 60, 69, I think is the spur. Let's see if I can see if it's written on there anywhere. 67. So it's a 1767, which is really high. I think on my what is that thing called? The W5, the MCD, I'm running 2564, something like that. So I think I'm going to gear up to at least that. Question is, do I have gears for this car? I think I do. I think I do. Impressive so far. I don't know. It smells and looks a little toy grade to me. If not toy grade, but bash grade as opposed to race grade. Not that the 5T looks much different, or the original 1.0 and the 2.0 look much different, I guess. I mean, there's a lot of plastic in here. I do like how they have these braces. Let me see if I can show that to you guys. It's cool to turn the car over and not worry about gas spilling out of it. That's always nice. I don't know if you guys can see it here, but there's this brace, this upper brace that goes across the whole front of the car, and below that upper brace, this thing, there's like more, I don't know, gridiron looking support for the front and the rear. So I don't think you should worry too much about the chassis bending. And if it is going to bend, it's going to bend dead center, which is much easier to fix. Okay, well, that's always awesome. This is a Spectrum 1000 metal top servo, but it's plastic on the bottom. God knows what the response time on the servo is. I have a Power Hobby one that I'm probably going to swap into here. Let's actually see if that's going to fit, because the Power Hobby one's a little shorter. Yeah, I mean, to make it race ready, it doesn't take much. I just have to wait until they come out with different springs, because, well, you know what? I bet you anything, if you took this tire off the back, the rear would sink a lot less. So currently, to race ready like a 2.0 or a 1.0, you use red springs in the front, I think. Good look. Let's see if this is the same size. It looks like it is not the same size. This is shorter. But we'll see what the speed is on this, and we'll see how it goes. Yes, yeah, that's my cat. She's on the attack. She sees a bird. Bird. A bird. Let's see, right cam. Baseball. This, oh, that's my servo. It has that, I don't know if you guys can see that, but underneath here, it has that little key-in system for the spacing of the spur gear. This is a 17 that's in here. I suppose maybe that they come with other inserts, maybe. I don't see any inserts in there. I didn't see any other inserts anywhere else either. But they are not the same. They're not the same shape as the original ones. This one's got squared off edges. I have one of the original ones in here. I just recently dumped a bunch more screws in here. Oh my god, you guys. Plus yesterday I was staring like 4 of these damn things. Now I can't find one. Just the way it be going. The way it be is. Here's one. See this one? This one is like, it's rounded. Whereas the one that's in here is squared off. Let's see if it's the same width. Nope, it's not the same width. So you can't use the old ones in place of the new ones. That is something. Losi said they were coming out. Well, I do tell you what, the center drive shafts are thick. They're like the GTB upgraded drive shafts. They're very much thicker than the ones that came on the other car. I will say that I think the length of the car was an afterthought. They probably meant to make it shorter because the way that you're, I wish I could show this to you guys, but the drive shaft is all the way at the end of this thing here. See my fingers pointing? And like usually your dog bone piston piece or the link piece would be like at least midway into the cup, but it's all the way out to the outside. That seems not great. But because that puts unnecessary torque on the cup, the drive cup. Is that a diff in there? Or is that a spool? Let's see. It is a spool in there, apparently. All right, so it has a spool in the middle. It doesn't have a diff. At least it isn't behaving as though it has a diff. Because usually if you held, if I held these wheels and rolled the back, I don't know, it does have a diff in it, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it does. It does have a diff in it. Okay, there's a center diff. They're running what feels like 1K in there. At least 900K, maybe 850K, something like that, something high in the middle. So you get like a lot of front end wheel spin when the truck diffs out. Seems normal. They're running a lighter grease in the front and that's heavy. Oh no, heavier grease in the front, lighter grease in the rear. It's normal. Not a lot of problems there. Yeah, it's pretty nice, I guess, you know. I'm interested to see how fast the servo is, because it'd be great to not have to replace that. Hey, Cyrus. So there you go, you guys. It's pretty. Please don't do that. Yeah. Hand me that battery right there, Cyrus. That blue battery. Let's see if these 10,000 milliamps fit in the tray. It looks like they're gonna. What are you doing? It's top down. They can't see you.
I know.
It looks like it fits in the tray. Yep, the trays are nice and long. And it looks like these will fit in there even sideways. So that's awesome. So you can run the 10,000 milliamp Ballard batteries in there. All right, we're going back to main. Boop. What animal is that? Like the lung, axolotl, the lungfish.
What's
It's called also. It's also called a lungfish. And there you go, guys. That's it. I mean, I've seen one guy break off his this guy's Earl something. I don't remember his name, but he broke the front shock tower off of the diff case. He snapped those two tabs, but he did hit like a solid object full speed. So who knows? What I see maybe in the future is creating a brace that goes from here to the top part of this here, and it mounts to here, goes there, relieves a little pressure off the diff case. I don't think I could print anything that long, but you could probably make like a dog bone or something. So I guess the gas one's coming because, like they showed in the videos, the mechanical brake is, I guess, going to be made available. I don't know. I cannot see how that would actually work, though. Yeah. If they do come out with the gas one, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. I will tell you this. I guess if they come out, I don't know who's going to come out with them, but they're going to come out with pin tires because these kind of tread. This sucks at the track. It sucks. So I'm going to give it a shot when we have time. But look at the on-off switch here. I'm also going to switch these out. Pretty interesting combo there. Well, I guess I can run adapters. I'll make a couple adapters. But there it is, you guys, in all its glory. I don't have any batteries that fit this Spectrum. Do I? Do you? I might actually. Does anyone like know how low this will go? Yeah, it's 250 amp smart ESC, but it does not have a sensor wire. It says 6 to 12S. Okay. So I might actually have two 3S batteries. All right, let me grab these batteries. We're going to turn it on. Have it go shooting off the table into the thing, and it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Who could ask anything more? Not me. Not me. Pretty exciting, guys. Pretty exciting stuff. I don't hate it. I kind of like that the batteries are so close to the center of the car. Go top down again real quick. Like, so your battery trays are like really close to the center of the car, keeping it pretty balanced. I don't know what this is doing up here. I hate that. I would have rather it been on this side right here, or on the other side with the motor. Like, take this box, move it back to here, and put it on this tray, and put this up here, so you have a counterbalance to the motor. I think that would be good. Maybe you got some special way you can maybe be able to do that. But yeah, it's impressive, pretty impressive. This being the most impressive part, like the fact that they use the double servo horn. That's what most people swap out to, anyways. It's way better. Puts less strain on your servo too. They put the tightener on the top, which is pretty cool for your what's that called? The servo saver. But all in all, it's pretty good. Nothing wrong with that, for sure. Just not a huge fan of the wheels. Here, if you look at the, what I'm kind of worried about is how much tire is here. The more rubber you put on this side, the more chance you give it to rip, basically. I don't know if you're ever going to be in a situation where you're going to spin it that fast, but you could. Seagram's Black Cherry Fizz. No, this is Fever Tree ginger beer. This is the blood orange. I love it. Fever Tree's got like, it's like spicy. I think it's got a little bit of hot sauce or something in it. So you get like the spiciness of the ginger and the spiciness of the drink. It's pretty good. It's a sipper. It's a sipper. Yeah, man, this is they did a burn-in on the ESCs, which is pretty good. So you know that you're not going to get some brand new, just turned on ESC. It's always nice. Not seen any loose screws. Looks like it's got 0 camber, 0 toe. It's kind of dead straight all the way around, which I'm definitely going to change. There's a little bit of, not caster, what is that called? There's a little bit of camber in the front. Tires lean in a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Probably going to add some toe out in the front. Do not know what the deal with the rear is. It looks like it's got, you know, your regular 1 degree of toe in. Usually 2 degrees is what I would run, but it looks like the arms are not the same. Let me go grab some 5T arms and see. We'll compare the two. Are we still on top now? No, we're not. Let's see. So I heard there's a lot of shared parts, and arms were one of the shared parts. Those are not 5T. Those are also. I think I have one in the bag somewhere. Bring these over there too. Come on. I want to show the good people a set of friggin' arms, dude. What are you doing? There you go. Ugh. So these are front arms. It looks as though marks left. And they are not interchangeable. There's a left one and a right one. Excuse me. I was going to say these are not TLR arms. These are I think they're Roven arms. It looks like a spacer in there. Oh, well, they're the same length. The shock location is the same. The new arms look like they, yeah. They're a little bit more robust. But it looks like you could probably use the old arms. They are the same geometry. They match up, and they're the same length. So it looks like on the newer arm, there's no space here though. This is like all plastic through here, just to make it stronger, I guess. The sway bar location is the same. Yeah, pretty much exactly the same. Well, that's cool. The arms are the same. So if you snap an arm, you can always go buy the 2.0 or the 1.0 arms, and they will fit on your truck. That's a lot of up travel. Not a lot of up travel in the front. But I'm definitely going to do a couple spins on the front to reduce the droop. Not enough droop in the rear. Gotta add more droop in the rear, or take out droop, whatever you want to call that. I wonder, it looks like, I mean, if the arms are the same, it looks like the arm pin holders are the same too, maybe, possibly. That would be cool. That way you can use the TLR adjustable replacements. Get a little bit more rear toe in. That's cool. All in all, pretty good. Pretty good. I'm impressed. I guess, you know, 1,500. Okay, I can see that. Most of that is this. This is the 12S ESC. This is the basically, it looks like a rebranded Max 4. I think, what is it? What's the name of those people? Spectrum. Maybe they get their ESCs made by Hobbywing, because this is all metal at the bottom. So it's a giant heat sink at the bottom. And they just have these extra fin things, the Spectrum kind of logo thing put on the side. So, I mean, you know, that means that the ESC is going to be pretty reliable. I'll tell you that. I don't see any markings on here that say Bluetooth, so it's probably not Bluetooth. But let me go see if I can find a couple batteries so we can turn this thing on. I know I got 2 3-cells somewhere. And they're running the right connector. They're running the EC9, which works with the IC9. Just isn't smart. Yes, there were air quotes when I said that. All right, I get out to the car. Be right back. Still connected. Mark guy. Waiting for Lamont to come back. You can hear me talking though. I'm still here, guys. I can't find my keys. Raise your hand if you can relate. Dang it, you guys. Dang it, shaglang it. Sorry, I feel like I'm like fat man breathing all the time. It's not cool. Get a little tuckered out. What with all the running around and such. Oh, I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna cut that out. I'm gonna make a poster. I'm gonna make myself a poster. A Losi poster. Outside of the box. All right. So we found some batteries. Do I have a battery checker? No, I don't. So that we don't end up with a fire, let's go find a battery checker. Battery checker. Test. Oh, you know what I can do? Turn this back up. Boink. Who we got on here? 6 viewers. Hope everybody's having a good build rainy Sunday. Or if it's not raining where you're at, you're just building. I hope your build's going well. Have we all gone insane? I can't believe my eyes. Of course, there's no battery checker here. I'm going to have to go over there to get a battery checker because, you know, 7 lucky martial artists. Okay. We're going to bring up the 5T in a second. We're going to do some size comparisons. Battery checker, come on. Of course, all of my battery checkers are missing in action. Which I'm sure my head would be if it was not attached to my shoulders. I mean my neck. My neck, shoulders. My head, shoulder, right, neck. Neck, shoulder, head. Head, shoulder, neck. All right, well, there you go. Yeah. Awesome. I'm going to have to grab the one out of my radio box. And then figured to put it back in my radio box, and then I'll have 2 missing. Battery checkers. Jiggers. Battery jiggers. All right. Let's check it, the batteries. If I could figure out what I did with them. Right there. Let's check this one real quick. That is not charged. Set. $4.2. Good. Is this one charged too? It is. All right. Okay, so now we got batteries. Slap that guy over there. Slap this guy over here. And radio needs batteries. Where's our packet of caca? Packet of caca. The caca packet. Spectrum batteries. Has everybody used these Spectrum batteries before? What do I got, like 3 minutes before they run out of charge? Talking trash on Spectrum. Don't do that. It's not nice. Spectrum, you know, has come a long way. And the fact that they are like the default radio for everybody now is pretty good. Because that's what I've always thought they were best at, being default radios. Radio's on. Okay, plug this guy in here. Plug this guy. There's the Oh boy. Oh boy. Upside down. Moment of truth. You know what? That servo, while it's not the fastest thing in the world, by no means slow. Sucking out the watts though. So maybe if we get into the ESC, we could turn the voltage to 8.4 volts, and we might get a. I mean, that's pretty good. That's way better than the ones that came in the original. Not the fastest things in the world, but it ain't bad. It ain't bad. Find another one of these guys. We'll have a little makeshift stand. You know, when you buy an extra set of something, there it is. Is that it? No, it's not. There it is. I've already knocked it on the floor, guys. Already on the floor. Okay. Dangerous business, guys. Dangerous business. Let me find something else to stick under there. Yes, that is just as sturdy as it looks, guys. And this is how he destroyed his downstairs office. It was great. All right, we are set to 100%. Pretty slow. This is only 6S. I would never run it on 6S. I think that might be trying to swell, isn't it? I should probably discharge those. But, you know, it's not bad, I guess. What I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to keep this thing on here. Let's turn this off. I'm going to keep this thing on here, and I'm going to make an adapter that goes from CMX. I'm going to make an adapter that goes from this IC9 to a Q, whatever that is. All right, I got to go to the bathroom, you guys. Give me one moment. You know, again, still not sure how I feel about this car. Well, there it is. There's a lot of plastic in here. There is. Not that I expected a bunch of aluminum, but and not that I have any aluminum on my 2.0 or my 1.0 5T. Let's get a quick size comparison of the wheel. The wheels. No freaking wheels. This is actually a wheel from the what is it called? The Kraken KVT5 or KV5TT. Same size as a Losi wheel. There's a size comparison there. It's definitely smaller. By quite a bit. Let's see if we can take this off of here. Okay, there we go. It's a better direct size comparison. And this fits on here. Yeah. No, it's like, I don't know, it looks like about a 3/4 of an inch taller. On both ends, which means probably, what? Well, it's like 1.5 inches taller. It's not bad. Not bad, Losi. Like I said before, like most of the money comes from this. This is, it's like the Max 5 is like $400, I think. $430 roughly. The 560 can is actually cheaper, I think, but not by much. So yeah, I mean, you know, I saw somebody put the put these size tires on it, and they're kind of dwarfed by the body, but I don't see why they can't be used. It looks like the offset is roughly the same. What the heck? Oh, that's my radio. $14S. I mean, but why though? Why would you put $14S in here? Why? You could put $12S in here and just gear it up. Or I'm going to put it on $8S and gear it up. Gives you a little bit more amperage headroom. All right, let me see if I have any. Yeah, I mean, I would look up and see if Spectrum has Hobbywing make their ESCs, because if they do, this is basically the Max 5. So, you know, in a race situation, it's been pretty tried and true. I use the Max 4, or no, this is the Max 4. I use the Max 5 in my my electric cars, and it's just fine. So it's way more than enough ESC, if it is in fact a Hobbywing make. You can't really see it here, but there's two red. There's like a row of larger caps and a row of smaller caps in there. It is bigger than a Max 5, which I just had up here, right here. This is the Max 5. It is definitely smaller, which makes this basically it's a Max 4. Max 4 does 12S. It's a quarter scale, but there are no quarter scale cars that exist, really. So I'm not too worried about the ESC. The first thing I was worried about was the ESC. And if you ever heard me talk about the car before I had it, was, you know, yeah. If it was like an Arma ESC and it was like red plastic, that'd be something. But it's not. It looks like it's you know, just a rebranded Hobby Wing. Google says Spectrum made it. What do you mean they made it? Did they design it? Does Spectrum make these ESCs now? Yeah. It says Spectrum ESCs like the Firma line are largely manufactured by Hobby Wing and share the same internal hardware. Yeah, because most like so Spectrum has all the thing in their little Spectrum lab to make radios, not stuff to make ESCs. So you know, it's all China. You know what I mean? What do you need? Well, figure it out, young man.
What do you say?
It's all China. It's Hobby Wing, basically. Like Hobby Wing is the largest supplier of quality ESCs out there. It's like AGF, basically. AGF servos makes servos for everybody else. They make their own servos, which are a little bit cheaper than everybody else's servos, but you know. You don't like it? I mean, I don't hate it. You know what I mean? I think that the ESC, I think the ESC is fine. I think that's a Hobby Wing 12S ESC. It is going to be just fine, especially with the gearing the car comes in. 1767, is that what I said? 1767. That's low. It's a really low gearing. Oh, Spectrum's telling me to turn my radio off. It's geared really low. I run 1954 on my other race truck. It doesn't weigh as much as this one because this is definitely heavy. Like I expected it to be somewhat lighter, but it is not. It is very heavy. I'm gonna have to.
We're all gonna have to at some point.
Yeah, right. It's just life. I'm gonna have to make some EC9 to QB connectors for the connector thingy, but other than that, I mean, if you don't already own a Losi 5th scale truck, I mean, is this a quarter scale? Is that what it is? Because it's definitely bigger. Here, you know what we can do? No, the bank is closed already, man. It's Saturday.
What about Sunday?
No, it's definitely closed on Sunday.
What about Monday?
Monday we can do it.
We got Memorial Day.
That's true. So maybe not. You'll be all right. Promise. Somebody's calling me. So here is a quarter scale. Oh, that's getting stuck to me. This is a quarter scale frame. And yeah, this is, it's bigger than a quarter scale. So, you know, is it even a fifth scale? It's a quarter scale. If it's that much bigger, you know, which is something. And you know, the body's not bad, I guess. It's just a really big RC car. Yeah. Yeah, I mean yeah. If you like two-stroke, yeah, I mean they're probably going to make a two-stroke. I'm looking at the hey, let's see if we could fit a two-stroke anywhere in this drive line. All right, I think this is the 32. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take it down off this thing, and we're gonna see if what kind of industrial science and magic they'd have to do. Hey, what up, Beck? We're gonna see what they'd have to do to get a Zenoa in here. Like the Zenoa G320 is kind of like the base model of all gas engines. No, I'm not picking up the phone. Because I am streaming right now. What does she have something she needs to tell me?
Okay. She will text you, Father.
Okay. All right. Let's get a quick top down, see how that looks. Pull these batteries out of here. And as I was saying before, you know, I don't know if you guys were ever watching my shorts, but the last stream I was in, I was like, they're gonna have to do something with the drive line to fit the Zenoa in there. And maybe they don't, you know? Yeah, they probably don't. They're gonna have to there'll probably be a gearbox. Because that certainly fits in there. Like you'd have to put the gas tank on this side to kind of counterbalance what's going on over here. But even if you put it up front here, where this motor is, it definitely fits. Here's some protrusions on the motor that are kind of getting in the way, but oh yeah. Yeah, you could definitely fit that in there. Ooh, shrimp tacos. Where you get shrimp tacos? I gotta order some lunch now I think about it. So yeah, I mean yeah, and if you like ran a swing down, what is this? This is the carb on this side. If you like mounted it so that it was like in there kind of sideways like that, right? You get like basically a metal mount system that works just like a regular motor mount, where this motor slides into it like that. You brace it up, and you could certainly fit a what is it? A slipper clutch on here. So I mean, it'll fit. they're going to have to do something about the weight distribution, but I would assume maybe they'll put the gas tank on this side, right? So you got the motor, you got the gas tank, and on a full tank of gas, mostly you have enough weight. That way you don't have to screw up the center drive line. The servo stays on this side. Yeah, you can definitely do that. So not impossible. Their center diff is going to be different. Because I'm trying to think how they would put a, I don't know, I'm sure they figured it out, but a clamping brake system. They have the holes for it already, so yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Puerto Rico. Okay, so now what I'm looking at is this is the exhaust side. So this thing was gone. Oh yeah. Like if this was not in the way, you can get this thing like almost right up against the gear thing. So there is room for it. Your exhaust is going to come out and do something crazy. It's going to come out here. And we go down like that. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is, or why I would think they would try to tilt it a little bit, is because the carb on this side, depending on what carb they use, it's gonna stick out. I mean, you don't want it. You don't want the car to crash and fall on the carb and the air filter part. Maybe if they special made this intake piece to be like less thick this way, you can get all that stuff closer into the motor. But yeah, it's all doable. It's all doable. I think this is a. I think this is a 32. I think it's a 28, but it's not too much smaller or larger than the. Oh, it's my wife. Put down the diff and answer my question. That's not a diff, but okay. Let's see. She's got questions. I don't see any questions, sweetheart. Why won't it let me? Oh God. Oh, what do we need from Costco? You got to get drinks, paper towels, toilet paper, more fabric softener, and more laundry detergent. Get a couple of dinner things, just two, not more than that. Yeah, basic stuff. I think we have everything else. Grab some bacon if you're out there. So yeah, I mean, they could certainly fit this in there with a little. Yeah, I mean, they just really have to redesign this rear brace if they're going to put it in the back, and that would be pretty much it. Maybe the fact that the car is actually longer and wider. What kind of food for dinner? I don't know. Grab what did we eat from there last time? It's like chicken Alfredo pasta or something. Croissants and pizza. Pizza. Don't get the pizza. I don't know, but they used to make great pizza at Costco. I don't know what happened, but it's not good anymore. But yeah, it looks like, I mean, you could fit this in there if you had to, without too much crazy adjustment. If I'm looking at the design right now, it's most likely going to go on this side, the driver's side. If you're in America, it is. Yeah, because that's, yeah. They got like a little spot, a little piece carved out. They would just you'd have to counterbalance it with the gas tank, I guess. Because you see these two, here, I'll show you something. Let me show you something. These two screw holes right here, that's made for the second servo mount, right? So the second servo would come out, be about right here, and that would control your brake and your throttle. I just don't, I only really got this because it's electric. I did not get it because it was gas. If it were gas, I probably would have skipped it. Truth be told, I already have a 1.0. I had a 2.0 and I sold it. I had a couple 2.0s and I sold them. Yeah, it's still a great platform. I wouldn't see any reason to leave. Yeah. The Losi 5TG. It's probably just going to be the 5T. What I suspect is they're going to come out with well, one would hope anyways. Let me get back to the main. They're going to come out with the 5B again. And the 5B, which I hope they do, but at the same time, I don't want them to make it enormous like this. There's no reason for the 5B to be this big. But, hopefully maybe TLR comes out with that as opposed to Losi proper. But it looks pretty impressive. I think I may have to switch my connectors, and I kind of didn't want to, but I think I'm gonna take these down and put them on here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this ESC. But I already have connectors, so I'm going to desolder those, put them on here, and I'm going to run the 10,000 milliamp 4S on 8S, and then I'm going to gear this up. Let me go see if I had gears. Who's that, Mad Props? Yeah, it's just, we're just going over the car, man. It's pretty cool. It's bigger, which I don't think was necessary, but you can't argue with bigger. It doesn't cost too much more than a 2.0. The 2.0 went on sale for $9.99, but before that it was $12.99, I think. So actually a couple $100 for the extra size, and that is most likely is coming from the shocks and the ESC. The gas version may even be cheaper, because all you really need is a Zenoa G320, and at the numbers that they would be buying them in, they could not possibly be anywhere near it as expensive as this ESC. The ESC is basically like if you were to buy a Hobby Wing Max 4, I think it's like $430. The Zenoa is usually $300. So, you'll get a price savings there. Plus, you'll need a second servo, but it usually doesn't have to be like a huge servo or even that fast. It's for your throttle, you brake. So, I mean, the drive shafts are very robust in this car. Yeah. You should try FPV, driving FPV. It's freaking amazing. I love it so much. So much. But yeah, it definitely fits. So, maybe they get crazy and put it on top. No, don't do that. Yeah, because they could definitely get it close enough that the carb and all the intake and stuff will be close enough to the inside of the car that it wouldn't get messed up. So there you go, guys. That'll do it. That'll do it. Now, regrettably, I have to take. Yeah, yeah. Well, what is it? RunCam makes a gimbal and a head tracker. So, yeah, you don't have to worry about it. I use the goggles too, and the head tracker that comes with the gimbal, and it works fine. Actually, it's I was just working on it before I started with this car. This is my rig. Gimbal, a couple fans, O3 air unit. And this is the RunCam, I think it's called the C120 gimbal. And yeah, it works really good. Powered all off 2S. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good stuff. I just upgraded my antennas. It's a really good system. Yeah, and there's no issues because I have a fan on this side blowing down into the bottom and a fan on top blowing down onto the VTX, so it's fine. No overheating issues. Works really well. I'm trying to get just a teeny bit more range out of it, so I got these double hammer antennas. Put them on there. Works really great. But yeah, this is pretty. I mean, I'm kind of sad that I can't take it outside and rip it around because I'm not going to take it outside and get it drenching wet and dirty. I'm not doing that. But yeah, it's cool. I mean, looks like the shock grease is good too. The shock oil. They sound like they're properly filled. I'm not hearing any like squishy swishy in there. It's pretty impressive. Like, look, if everything is hobby wing, then it's fine. You know, like, yeah, it's nasty out here too. It's like 50 degrees cold. I mean, look, it comes with a dual fan. It has a active cooling system on the motor. If you were gonna, because converting a 5B and a 5T is a bit of a pain in the ass. Once you do it, it's easy, but you got to find the correct motor mount. There's a bunch of them out there. I use the cheapest one possible. I use the little round one that's just straight to the chassis because the other ones had the motor sitting up high, and so it doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, it worked, and yeah, it's pretty good. The only thing I got to do now is I got to swap out the connectors. Or I can just make adapters. Seems like a cop-out, so I think I'm going to just switch them out. So basically, I just got to desolder this from this side and this side, and then resolder these wires to that. because the connector's already there. It sucks that, yeah. Whatever. Because I don't think I'm going to use this ESC for anything anyways. Well, there you go, you guys. Should I do that now? I feel like I should do that. I feel like I should do that now. Involuntary face movements. Sudden glandular mutations. I wish there was a mute button on this thing, so like if I hit this, it doesn't mute anything. Test, test. All in all, I think the platform's pretty solid. I like the shocks. I thought I was going to hate them, but I just... I kind of wish I don't know. Because right now, there's a pretty large aftermarket support for the 1.0 and the 2.0. Like the company that makes, I think it's J Concepts makes these, what are they called? J Concepts Reflex. They also makes ones called Crushers or Crashers or something that are really good for racing. These, I love these. And in order to use them, I'm going to have to take these big ass wheels off and lose some rotational mass, which is okay, I guess. But I'll be losing rotational mass and some weight. So it may be fine. I don't know. So yeah, you guys, I mean, again, you know, where does it sit in the world of large RCs? I think that the fact that they made it electric is going to make a lot more people get fifth scale cars. That's always good, because not everybody can run something with the decibels of a two-stroke in their neighborhood. They just can't do it. So they get to enjoy fifth scale. I wish they had come out with this instead of the electric DBXL. They could have saved themselves a lot of heartbreak, because the DBXL platform, I don't know. I hate it. I don't hate it. I just think that it's not really good. Anyways, it seems sturdy. And some guys have broken theirs. I'm trying to think. I guess most of that's going to stem from the shock towers breaking off. But for the most part, if the body's on the car, you shouldn't ever be hitting anything hard enough, unless it's a straight front impact, that will break the... oh, yeah, I guess it would, huh? Because there's no counter brace on the other side of the shock tower. Like if you hit the front, this is pretty stiff. On the 2.0 and the 1.0, there's like a shock absorbing kind of ring in the middle, and that ring does not exist on this car. So if you hit the front hard enough, you're going to snap this off at the plastic top, and that's what people have done. Yeah. So I think what I might do is I'm going to create a brace that goes right here, comes out to a point, and I'm going to hook basically a turnbuckle here and have it hook around the front of this to give more support to the shock tower on the opposite side. So it's less likely to shear off the top of the diff case. Like the rear is actually built right. Like maybe if here, I don't know if you guys can see this, but yeah, like a front chassis brace, yes. But if this front chassis brace here, let me go to the top down real quick. So if this front chassis brace right here, like actually came up and met the top of this brace, like there's a piece that came up and like went into these two holes or something, it would brace the back of this, so it wouldn't, like, all the weight wouldn't fall on just these 2 points right here, right? You have something up here and back here that would absorb some of the shock and not make you rip the shock tower off. There's a couple things they're going to probably end up doing is on the rear, the 2 bolts, these 2 screws right here that attach the shock tower to the diff case. They are individual pieces of plastic sticking up. If they made these 2 pieces one and formed them into one piece, like they do in the rear, you'd have less stress on 2 points and more stress spread across the 2 bolts in the front. That might be something they could do. I think the brace is probably going to be the easiest thing for them to do. Just have it basically click into place around the front of this brace and go from here, to a point like that, and then have a turnbuckle where you could adjust it. And what the turnbuckle will also do is it'll give a collapse point, so all the shock is going to go into this first. Yeah. Or just take this part out. This piece right here. Like, basically, if you took this and cut this out, maybe made this out of a more like a TPU plastic, this whole piece right here, so there'd be more flex to this. Right now, that's real stiff. Like, all the pressure is going to go straight into this front shock tower. That's why that's going to break. Yeah, and it's already it's bent backwards toward the inside of the chassis, so it's halfway there already. Like, any more pressure, it's going to snap these 2 things off. I guess you could take this piece and mount it to the front of the diff case. I suppose you could do that. Let's see if I can show you guys. This is not much. Here. I'll do a roaming cam thing with this left cam. Yes. Kill all monsters. Destroy all monsters. Left cam. All right, so show you guys what I'm talking about here. So basically, you see how this is leaning back? Like, this piece right here is connected directly to the front of the bumper. So all pressure is going to push directly onto the front of this, and that's why these things right here are going to snap or have snapped. Basically, what they would want to do is move this down to like right here. Let's see if I can get in there. Yeah, so you're going to move this brace where instead of having it connect here and down there, you would have it connect to this piece right here, right? The diff case screw right here is where this front piece can connect. And I would even make it not even ever make contact with this, with the front of the thing here. Like I'd not make contact with this at all. You put a space here so that the behavior of this piece would be to bend and flex as opposed to brace itself against the against the front shock tower. Yeah. Or, you know, the only issue, like you can't, these are the front holes for the body. So you can't just remove this whole thing. You could like maybe cut away these, like, where's it at? Right there. Cut away this part and this part right here so that this part doesn't touch the shock tower, and maybe put something in between there that could absorb some shock. I don't know what you would do, but you could put something, and that might solve the problem for a little while. Like immediately, if you go into your car and you cut off this piece and you cut off this piece so it wasn't braced so high up on the thing. The actual connector is actually below that. It connects to the back of this bolt right here on the other side. If you get to see that, right there. That's this bolt. This is where it connects. So actually, that's probably the easiest thing to do. Get yourself some TPU. Get a square TPU pad. Maybe I'll 3D print some. Look at me, big boy in the house, and I'll share it with the world. Basically, put a TPU pad between this. Like basically, cut this, cut that. Put a TPU. Oh my God, my hands are shaking so bad because I'm pulling this camera. So yeah, basically cut this, cut that, and back behind there. Where is the screw at? It's up higher, it's right there. So this right here is the screw, and this is the upper part. So if you cut this back part out of here and you put a piece of TPU in between this piece and the chassis, you'd have like a shock buffer basically between the front bumper and the thing. Which is, you know, just a thing you could do. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to 3D print a shock pad. I'm going to measure out the dimensions of this. Cut this there and there and create a shock pad. Yeah. So you get a little bit of shock absorption from the front. Because it's a short course truck. It's always going to be somewhat nose heavy. You can dial it out, but most people aren't going to know how to do that. It's always going to jump front heavy. You got some air control with this car because the tires weigh like a freaking liquid megaton. So, you know, you got some air control, but if you lose control of it and it lands directly on top of here, like all weight straight down on the front of this bumper, you're most likely going to break this. But, you know, you can always, I don't know, take it off, I guess. I mean, you're almost better off. I don't know. No, I guess you're not. These shocks are freaking enormous. They're enormous. But yeah, you guys, it's a great piece of Losi craftsmanship. Yeah, but that's the only problem I see. Like, because I saw someone, I don't know, I watched this guy on YouTube. He had one before the 20th. Questionable, but that's where his broke, and I see why it broke. And the solution is to basically put a gap between this front bumper piece. Or if I can get the dimensions right, maybe I will 3D print a whole nother front piece at a TPU. So you get more flex. When you hit this, it flexes something. I don't know. I'm trying to think how you would. Well, you know what might work? These are all stupid ideas. Don't buy a Losi truck and cut it up like I'm about to tell you to do. All right, so right here, where's my pointer? I need a pointer. Basically, this part right here and this part right here, if you cut these both out, you would have this part here and this part here would flex more and not send so much force straight into the thing. I don't know if they needed these supports right here, but there's, basically cut that out, cut this out, and put a shock pad in there. Maybe carve some, what are those called? Like crumple points into the front thing. The only thing that sucks is this is on here. I guess if you cut out this entire piece, right, and you just made these directly mount to the front of the body, it would depend more on the inside of the body as opposed to this brace piece. What is going on? Oh, there it goes. So yeah, it's basically, because the car weighs a lot, and that's a lot of pressure going into this. What's cool is it looked like it didn't bend. It didn't bend his shock tower. It just literally snapped off right here. What are you doing? What are you pointing at? It just snapped off right here, like right beneath here. Both of these snapped off. Completely fixable. Yeah, Earl Moorhead. That's who it was. That is who it was. Yeah. I mean, I'm just looking around and looking for, like, obvious points of breakage. Like, they solved it with the rear. Oh, damn it, I have to pull the freaking camera out again. They solved it in the rear by making the rear shock tower, yeah. It was bent. That's a hard hit, a real hard hit. And if you guys saw the video where he ran it into that post, I mean, while that is a hard hit, it is definitely not as hard as, say, you're jumping the car and it lands like face first into the ground, which is going to happen like multiple times. So yeah. Oh, let me show you guys. So they fixed it. Just a couple things. Just a couple. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just talking. I'm not a fucking engineer. I'm not talking shit on Losi. I like them. I think they make great stuff. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like the car's so freaking heavy. So in the rear, right here, if you notice the rear, the chassis brace, this is straight up and down, by the way. This shock tower is straight up and down, not on a bend like that one is. And the mount portion of it comes up to the half. This is all filled in here in the middle of the two screws. Where's my pointer? Okay. Yeah, so this is all filled in the middle. It's not just two of these points sticking up by themselves. It's also straight braced here, straight back, and the mount for the rear is straight behind this. Like that's where the top part of this part of the bumper is mounted. It's mounted directly to this upper screw, and there's a lot more support here on the top and down here at the bottom. Look at it, it's super thick. If they did that with the front, right, then you'd be good to go. Like if this piece right here, like kept going straight out like this, and it hit the shock tower like that, I don't even think you would need to put screws in there. You just had the plastic go all the way out to the end of here, and just brace this piece. But yeah, like I said before, there's a couple things. I'm going to 3D print a TPU shock pad on the opposite side, and maybe some contraption that goes from back here on these two screws and has a turnbuckle in the middle and connects to this part. Because it's just a bracing issue. Like you can see like how this goes down in and up, as opposed to this one. It's straight down in that cross. There's just a lot more support and plastic down in here. It's just not there on that front. Front is to get hits the most. Is it a design flaw? No, because the 5T, the regular, the 1.0 and the 2.0 are the same. I don't think I've ever broken off the top of the shock tower with it, but because this piece right here on the 5T is more flexible. And I mean, that's the other answer. They just remake this part and ship it out to people made out of TPU as opposed to whatever carbon plastic this is. And it will add flex to the front. Or do that thing what they do like Techno does, where there's a oval piece in between here that absorbs the shock. So many things. It's a quick fix, Losi. You guys got this. Look how like beefy the drive shafts are. Huge. Simply huge. Big mamma jammas. This is what I was talking about the drive cups though. If you look, oh God, I know what it's doing. It's like flipping. I haven't disabled it yet. Anyways, so if you look at the drive, how far back this dog bone is in the drive cup goes all the way into here, like but the dog bones are right here at the end of it. So they either decided to make the car wider and longer after, or they got something else that's going to go right here, most likely, which is the brake disc, which is what this holds for, right here, for the gas car. Yeah, it's the same in the front. You notice there. You see how far this dog bone is out of the shaft here? There's like all this space in here, and it's going to put a lot of stress on these, whatever these things are called, the outdrive cup. Especially with like 12S and all that freaking power. But it's still a good car, you guys. I think so. If you race, the electric class was always not great, but it's getting bigger and bigger. And the fact that this car came out will most likely bring more guys to the racetrack, which is always fun. I'd say this, and about fifth scale racing, it's still like Mini Z racing. It's still young, so people that do it really want to do it, and you always have a good time. You know, it's not like buggy racing, which most of the guys that are sponsored don't really want to be there, and they feel like their life is on the line if they lose, and everybody's screaming and yelling. Nobody's friendly. It sucks. It's not like that. Fifth scale racing is very community based. If you break something and somebody has something and they see you break it, they'll be like, "Hey man, I got that at my pit. I can sell you one, or I can give you one, or whatever." And the fact that like the amount of cars that are raceable in the class is so low that everybody's got something. If you got an MCD car, somebody's got MCD parts. If you have a Losi car, somebody's got Losi parts. If you got a freaking 30 degree north car, somebody's got 30 degree north parts. It's very accessible. I just know for a fact that this tread is awful. I wonder if I could how they do with the melty thing and melt the good tread in there? Because it feels like that's much harder. It's harder and stiffer. Oh, my back. I wonder. No way. No way. No, there's different sizes. Thought maybe if like the rim was the same size. That's something they should have just designed a new tire, not a whole new wheel, But it's not my company. That's what you said. Yes, it is. It is Will Darby. It is the 3.0. I'll give you a quick top down because I don't know if you've probably seen it yet, but yeah. I mean, it's pretty good, you guys. Darby, it's really good. It's really good. The only design flaw has been figured out. It's the front shock tower needs a brace in the back, because the way that the front bumper is built, it puts too much pressure on this upper shock tower, the front shock tower, and it'll break at the plastic on the diff case. But there's a way to fix it. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely advise it. It's cool. It's definitely cool. Especially if you don't if you're not a big fan of two-stroke. Two-stroke is awesome. Like, don't get me wrong. I love two-stroke. It's just, it's loud. And some places you can't be all that loud. You guys have seen the size comparisons. Let me go grab a body for the other 5T and see what that looks like on the car. Yeah, I was just looking at the 1.0 and the 2.0's front brace, They basically over-engineered this piece right here. On the old one, this piece in the middle doesn't even exist. Like, it's just open all the way to the end. And I think if you were to cut this piece out, cut that out, and cut this middle piece out, you'd have more flex in the plastic, and it would be less likely to shove all that pressure straight through the top of the thing. So, food for thought, food for not, whatever. This is a regular the regular 5T shell. It looks kind of boss on there, actually. You know what? You'd have to cut out this part. You have to cut this out or take the tire off. Let's see. Let's take the tire off and see if we can fit this thing on here. Oh, look at that. The front mount piece slides right in there. The rear mount is too far back. So let's take this off and see if we can get this body to slide down on here. Might have some right here. Well, I tell you what, you guys, if they make a refit kit, that doesn't look bad. That does not look bad. Yeah, it looks like. I wonder if they'll make a slightly shorter chassis. Like if you make one, if you made this, I don't know, I say 10 millimeters in the front, 20 millimeters shorter, you'd get more center diff dog bone engagement, and the car would probably jump a little better. Because I don't hate that. That doesn't look bad. Yeah, get that back to move like right back there. All right. That's pretty cool looking. And all 30 Degree North would have to do is make a longer hood piece that you can buy that would stick out to here. A little short in the front, but that's not bad looking. I like my mud flaps. That's pretty good. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wonder if I could take the panels off of this and put it onto the other body. Because there's definitely like a little bit of wiggle room on the front piece here. This piece could slide further forward. Huh. Experiment number 2. I'm going to order another one of these plastic shell things and see if it'll fit on the... Let me get the original one. This is the original shell. It's cool that they made these things, these little retainers for the thing. I don't know how I feel about them, how they plug in, but because that's going to come off of there. But it's cool that they're to that. Yeah, like it looks like the rear. It looks like the rear has here. We'll go the top down real quick. You can't really see it, but so the front piece has 4 holes, just like the other plastic one. And I just took down. Look, the stickers aren't bad, you know. Get a heat gun, take them off. And this is a blue metallic. It's not solid blue. It's like a blue metallic. It's got flakes in it. The orange is a solid orange. You know, you guys, I'm a big fan of the orange. So, yeah, I bet you anything, most of the I'm sure like the other companies like 30 Degree North and all those people are eventually going to make another shell. Because like there are three mount holes here instead of 2. But I think that other panel has 3 holes in it. Here, let me go back to regular. Doop. Yeah, it's got 3 holes in it. They're not spaced properly, but there's 3 holes in it. What I was talking about is this right here. There's like 1, 2, 3, but they're spaced different on that one. But basically, if you made your own holes, you could definitely take this piece and replace that rear piece with a more open thing. This front piece right here, see how there's space under there? If you can get this to go around the outside of that, you could move this forward. And I think the 4 bolt holes look like they are even almost the same pattern. So maybe it'll do that. I'll order one of those next week or week after next. See what that's like. I mean, I guess you could also cut like this all out. Like if you cut that whole bottom piece out. But I mean, so Losi took a cue from the way that the 30 degree north and the mod bodies are. This is like actual plastic, as opposed to like a thicker Lexan or like a polycarbonate. It's not. It's like plastic sheeting. So it should hold up pretty good. Because that was a real issue with when you race the Losi. Oh God. The 2.0 and the 1.0. What is going on here? Oh, that's what's going on. Is it 2 o'clock? Wow, 6 pound difference between the bodies. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think if there's probably ways to reduce the body weight on this car. Like there's a lot of spots on the inside of the where I'm assuming they're trying to do like a dust cover thing that you can cut out. Probably seeing about a pound cutting those panels out and, you know, shaving these panels down, like cutting this side panel so it went like it stopped here and went all the way out to the bend. Cut this whole piece off, cut this off, cut the bottom piece, the bottom part of this off so it was a little bit higher on the side. Cut out some supports that don't look like a necessity. He shaved some weight off. You can cut holes in the side guards. I wouldn't cut holes in the chassis. Save some weight. Poke some holes in the top. But all in all, it's pretty good. You know, it runs on 12S. It's got a freaking 50-60 kV motor in it. I think it's probably just as fast as a 5T, like a race 5T anyways. I don't know. I'm not mad at it. I'm glad I got one. And as soon as I can, I'm going to take it out to either G's or out to track, and we're going to test it on track. Run some lap times and see how all that goes. But of course, there's a few things I got to do. I got to change the connectors for the ESC. I have to swap out the receiver because I am not using this radio. I swap out the receiver, change the plugs. I think everything else is pretty good. I'm wondering if you have to run this rear tire because the shocks are balanced to have this extra weight in the rear. But we'll see. The on-off switch is on this like stand-up posty thing. Well, that is cool. It's easy to get to, but it's also easy for the car to get turned off, basically. I will put it right back down in there. But yeah, I mean, design-wise, everything else, it's pretty solid, you guys. Wait till you see the little pull clamp things for the side of the body. It's a metal rod. It's pretty good. Aluminum rod in there. Yeah, change the voltage for the servo. Actually, you know what? I have a programming card. Let's see if we can get in there and do something with it. I think do they have an app? I wonder. No. All right. Let me take this off. We're going to try a couple things, and I got to get off of here in a little bit. We're going to try a couple things with the ESC. We are going to get the programming card out and see if we can. We're going to do a couple things. See if the I don't know if Losi or Spectrum has an app for their programming. Let me grab this Losi Pro. I got a brand. Oh, they do, and you can hook it up to your computer. I'm not doing that. They do have it because Spectrum makes a connector that goes to your laptop. Maybe I'll hook it in and we'll look at that. Happen to have a programmer right here. Still fresh in the box. They also make and the V2 ESC programmer works with this. This is the V2. what would be cool is if this V2 programmer had Bluetooth. It does not look like it has the tooth of the blues, but it'd be cool if it did. Be much cooler if you did. So many little keep it closed stickers on these things. I have so many of these dumb things. Spectrum makes one that is a that plugs in. It's got a USB thing on it. So does this one apparently. So you can plug it into your computer. All right, where are my batteries at? Battery. Signal. And this plugs into here. All right, where's my phone? Because I bet you, that is the other way, isn't it? It is. Okay. Let's go to the Play Store. There's Spectrum Dashboard, Spectrum iXR Racewear, Spectrum Airwear, iX20. What are those? What's that all about? Yeah, it doesn't say Bluetooth on it at all. I don't think it does Bluetooth. But there's a USB-C. So I may be able to use a USB-C, plug it into the laptop, and we can all look at the app while we're in there. What I was going to try initially was oh, so the Airwear thing, those are for is to update the programmer. It's not for plugging into an app. I guess not, because I'm not seeing any programming app on here. But I have the subtrims, travel, throttle, system telemetry, channel. It looks like something. There is an app that plugs into the radio. Allows you to see vehicle telemetry. Okay. Yeah, no, it says connect via USB to PC to update Smart ESC firmware and adjust parameters on the Spectrum SmartLink application. Okay. All right. Let's get dangerous. Let's get dangerous up in here. It does not like staying on there. All right, you guys. Here's his eyes without a face. Okay, let's get the laptop, put it back over here, somewhere we can reach it. Okay. It says go to spectrumrc.com or something like that. Excuse me, gross. Where is that white cable? I have a long white cable that's not plugged into anything. At least it wasn't anyways. There she is. All right, so now we got this cable right here that's plugged into my, oh my God. So many things, you guys. All right, so we're gonna take this. We're gonna go to I just saw, oh, there it is. SpectrumRC.com for more information about SmartLink. Let's see what we got. I have to take a break and eat something. You guys are dying over here. This is where my ADHD kicks in. All right. I don't want to accept your cookies. Videos of grocery downloads. What is the Eric Nagel? Spectrum downloads portal. PC program. It's probably not the right thing, huh? Let me go to my phone so I can see the chat again. You have to download the firmware program for the programmer only. Appreciate that. Okay. Firmware updates. Oh, I see what you mean. So I have to plug the card thing in between the laptop and the thing. Gotcha. Understood. Understandend. Fast und understandend da. Like so. Oh, that's what I want. I want to read a PDF. Okay. So you're downloading something. Okay. That's an aircraft thing, looks like. App version control. Please upgrade software. Shoot. Hey, Sean McDuffie. You guys, I can't, for some reason, it always refreshes my entire chat whenever I open another window. It's annoying. Oh, if I go straight to YouTube, though. I did that last year thinking it was like an XL2. Okay. Because it says I got to upgrade my firmware or software. And I'm assuming that means for the programmer. Well, that's a pain in the butt. It is a pain in the... Oh, what is that? We Spectrum Programmer Setup. Install. And I'd like to install this device software. Yes, I would like to do that. Please, I would like to do that. Completed. Now I can see the Facebook chat in the multi-stream. With the USB-C cable. Yep, I got that. I think I don't have the... oh, for God's sake. I don't have the... Those for the radios. That's for the radio. That's for smart charger firmware. Update. Inspection. Avon. Firmware update. Firmware ESC. RC programmer. Show you guys what I'm looking at here. So I downloaded this. Let's go ahead and run it. Now look at that. So let's turn this off. Now we got software update. Oh. Connect. No device connected. Power cable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got some USB jankiness going on here. So how do I update the software to log in? Oh my God. Oh my God. One moment, please. Yeah, I disconnected it from the car. Right now, apparently I have to use I need a Spectrum account. Yuck. The email I entered is already registered to an account. I didn't do that. That wasn't the thing I did. Just make sure it's not looking at my freaking thing. Gmail. Oh God, this is not what I wanted to be doing right now. Hey, Cole, Cyrus, come here, please. All right, looks like the account works. That's good. Okay, so doing exponential aircraft. This looks like the wrong thing. No device connected. Do I need to make this thing into a serial? Oh God. All right. When it wasn't connected to the ESC, you guys, I couldn't get it to. Says, please wait. Please upgrade software. Right. Dang it! I knew what I'm going to do. I have to go in here, right-click this guy, run as administrator. Yes. Spectrum Updater app. Oh, I'm using the wrong app. That's the US. This is the programmer app. Okay, so that's the wrong thing. This is a pain in the butt, you guys. I don't want to do all this. Let's see. Spectrum. So I need the updater. Where is that? I saw that thing open somewhere. This one. Gotcha. All right. Connecting PC. All right, here we are. We're at the screen of the thing that makes me want to go. All right. I just hit upgrade. Upgrade. I don't see anything on my connection status, though. It's like forcing firmware into something else I have connected USB. Upgrade finished successfully. Hey, look, it worked. And look, there's the light.
Someone was detected at your front door.
Okay. Hello? So get Cole, Cyrus, go help with the groceries now. Good stuff. Good times, everybody. Good times we had by all. All right, now we're going to try to use the program. It is no work. It's not work. It's no good. It's not work. It's no good. This is for radio. Surface setup, aircraft setup, flight switch. This is wrong. This is the wrong application. We don't use this one. Okay, anyways, going back to here. Okay, I think we're good to go. I guess we're not connected that to a computer. It just doesn't work that way, which makes me really sad, but we'll survive this time.
Someone was detected at your front door.
All right, programmer's plugged in. Hey, there we go. So we got one running mode, drag force, cutoff voltage, punches at level 7, brake is at 62.5, which is not great. 87% brake, thank you very much. Reverse force is 50%, neutral range is 9%. Chad is having a heart attack. I'm not going to adjust. Oh, wow. It's got 11 degrees of timing in it. The BEC voltage is set to 8.4, so you guess you can't raise it from there. Yeah. Not a lot of things in here. There's cutoff voltage, there's punch, max brake.
Why do you sound like a military instructor?
Because that's what you need to motivate yourself sometimes. Military. With the military, we have reverse force, which is 50%. We'll leave that normal. Neutral range is 9%, which is okay, I guess. And there's timing. I don't know if it's boost or turbo timing, but there's timing. And by default, it is at 11.25 degrees. $15 degrees of timing. What do you think? Yeah. I'm going to go with 0 degrees of timing. Yeah. Not a lot. It's well, it's not censored, so it's not going to have any anything crazy in it for sure. What? Okay. I'll tell your brother to do it. He's a big, strong celibate like a soul. Setting the punch level to 8. No timing. Well, there you go. There are very few things on here, but you know it works. You got to update your thingamajang, but
Dad, we need assistance with the water.
what is this wee business?
Huh?
Who needs assistance with water?
They're like bottles of water and it's really heavy.
Cole. Go get Cole. Is he helping? No. Tell him to Cole! Go get him. Tell him I said go help. God damn it. Ba-doom, boom, boom. Ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-doom. It's too bad you can't like flash the Hobbywing firmware onto the ESC. That would be really cool because then you'd have all the things. Well, yeah. The ESC not being censored is going to lock out lots of stuff you could do with it. If it was a censored ESC, you could have turbo boost. You'd have all kinds of fun stuff. You'd have like you could all right. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I guess the next stage is to solder in connectors. But not right now. So yeah, I don't know, you guys. It looks pretty good. I have a Hobbywing. I have a Hobbywing ESC, but it's not censored, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. If I had like the new Max 4 HV, that might do something because the new Max 4 HV is censored, though there is no sensor wire to this motor, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Because that's one thing I'm definitely not going to do. Okay, I'm not changing the motor or the ESC. This thing costs too much for that. It costs way too much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, you could probably sell this. It's not. Uh-oh. That's why they should be up on the stick. You could probably sell this setup for a good amount of money. Put it in something else. Maybe I'll take this out and I'll try to build that quarter scale and use this ESC motor for the quarter scale. This, you know, I don't feel bad that I bought it. I put it on freaking PayPal layaway, basically. I'll be paying it off in the next year, 2 years, something like that. Payment plan. It's, what are you doing, Cyrus? Did you get your brother? He was sleeping. Go wake him up. Oh. Yeah, when I say go get your brother, I don't care if he's sleeping, okay? You go get him. Look. Boy can sleep on his own time. All right, so let me get this guy. I'm going to put it in here. I'm going to try something illegal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Rut-row lords. Cyrus, leave that cat alone, please. Just leave that cat alone. If you're going to carry him, you got to hold him by his butt. He's too big for you to hold him by his arms. Dislocate one of his shoulders and have a freaking conniption fit.
I got carrying like a baby.
Conniption fit. Yeah, he's okay with being carried like a baby. Like at the baby. Like at the baby. All right, so here we go, guys. I found it. I found the thing I was looking for. So we're going to try to use the Hobby Wing, whatever you want to call this thing, the OTA programmer of the Tooth of the Blues, and see if we can get this to give us a little more. I need a little more from you, ESC. All right. Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't work. It connects to the module, but the module can't connect to the ESC. So you can't use the Hobby Wing thing. It's worth a try though, right? Yes, Megan. How may I be of service to you?
So many ways.
So many ways?
So many ways.
I'm gonna order some food. All right, you guys. I'm gonna take a quick break to eat something. That's what I'm gonna do because I'm freaking starving. And I will be right back, and we will goof around with this thing some more. I think the next step is I got to take these connectors off of here, put them onto here, sabangy, like that. And I think it should be pretty easy to do. I'm just trying to decide if I want to try and be civil to the wiring. You know what? I did just notice there's not a red and they're both wires are black. That's ill-advised. It's not a good idea. But they did it. So who am I to judge? Yeah, I might just snip that off of there. All right. Anyways, I'm going to take a break. I will be back in about, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. God, there's so much stuff. Yes, so much stuff. Okay, everybody. Got some pizza. Put it on the place on up, knock it off the table on the floor. It's gonna be great. Be great. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Appreciate you guys watching, man. See how far my stream is behind. It's pretty far behind. Alrighty. You know, I forgot something vital. To my oh my God, cat! What are you doing? What are you doing, freaking cat? Lactose pill. That's right. I can't just start downing fucking cheese products. That's not how it works. Right, Soren? A man must have lactate. I'm a big pizza guy. Big New York style pizza guy. From New Haven. Land of Sally's. Pepe's. Birthplace of pizza. At least that's what we like to think. How I wiped up water. Yeah. I'm really excited to take it out and run it. Definitely got to do something about that front shock tower. Yeah. And I'm thinking what I might do is get my heat gun and bend this thing and attach it down at the bottom down here, because you can't curve it too much because your front thing won't work. Man, it's good. What are you doing? Oh, there it is. Huh. I'm going to flip it over real quick. Let me see what other opinions I got. Looks a cool poster. Hang it up over here.
Someone was detected at your front door.
Who just went outside? Somebody? Children?
Slow down. Streaming time over.
No.
Still doing it?
Mm-hmm.
Still on.
Still on.
Has it turned off?
What?
Like, when you start, when are you gonna stop?
I don't know. Stop it like maybe half an hour. I got up to go get something, and you started talking. And I was like, started thinking about your entire life, and then forgot what I was going to get.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Me?
pinion gears. Ha ha!
Ah! Oh! Ah! 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 Ow! Ow! It hurts
What?
so
You
bad.
better shut up, boy!
Ow!
Spit the snot out you. There we go. Big old fat old gears, man. Big old dang old gears, man. Ugh. All right. What do we got? We have a 25. A 21. 17 to 21 might be okay. Let's see. If I'm running 19, my God, I need a calculator for this. 1954, I think that's what I said. $19 and $54. Calculator. 54 minus 19 is 35. So if I go 25. Oh, wait, fuck that. 67 minus 25, 42. I don't think I have anything bigger than 25. 24. 41 mod 1. What the hell is that? That is smaller. Yes, that is actually that's a 24. So the biggest I have is a 25. And that is not going to bring me to the same ratio. So what is that? 54 divided by 19, 2.84. And 67 divided by 25, 2.68. It's not too far off. The problem I foresee is the all right. So the pinion system, this thing slides in and out, right? Kind of normal, but there is a insert here. Can't really see what it says, but this one says 17 for the 17 tooth pinion. In order to put a 25 in there, I would need a 25 insert, which would probably bring this little thing all the way out to the edge. We don't even know if they make those yet. There's one in here. There's two on the bottom, on the underneath of this plate, accessible from the bottom of the chassis. I have these things called Ponzi's that might work, but I mean, that's not optimal. You really want to be able to use the inserts. So I may have to shave down one of the, what are the other ones? That's the rear brace. Goes all the way down, stops right there before the rear diff. And as I was saying before, that rear dog bone, that's way out. Way out. Kind of weird. It's the same on this side too. See? Dog bone's way out. So extended center drive shafts are probably going to be released at some point. And I'm going to swap that. That's a 17 in there. I'm going to swap that with a 25, but I got to figure out a solution to the insert problem because those are not like the old inserts. The old inserts are rounded. Like these right here. They are round like these. And this one is square. Now, would I be able to shave that one down? Why is this thing not autofocusing? I gotta open the freaking app for this thing. Ozbot. center. Oh no, now it's focused. I simply mentioned its name and it focused up. So I may be able to maybe shave this down so it fits, but I have to do 3 of them. And they all have to be exactly the same size, which is going to be a challenge. Which says a little something about the positioning of this thing, because it used to be, this is a 20 and a 22 on the other side there. So the positioning is about the same for a 17. So there's that. How do I... Smoothness priority. How do I get you to focus? There you go. Don't know what I did to do that, but there you go. You see that says a 17 on it. And I need it to be a 25. Hopefully, I don't know, maybe I could 3D print some of those. That's probably a good idea. I'll take that one out, size it up. See if I can print some out. All right, ladies and gents, I think that is it for today. It's huge. Did it need to be this big? Probably not. I'm not really sure what adding weight and size was going to do for the car, other than make it brittle, because the more weight you have to force to come to a stop. I understand why the tread is the way it is, but I wish it wasn't. Because these are like, oh no, these are made by Proline. Get out. You know what this means? Hopefully Proline will be making new tires soon. For some reason, I thought these were like licensed something tires on here or something. The bead, this has a KMC stamp on it. I don't know. I can't complain about them yet because I haven't yet to test them, but I know that the old 5T tread looked almost exactly the same. I think the tire was a little bit harder, but only by a little bit. And the reason that they do this is so people don't wear through tires too quickly. It's hard, so it wears more even and less quickly. And, you know, it looks scale. And I guess if you're doing like power slides in the parking lot, it looks cool. You know, I just know that they're going to suck grip wise everywhere else. But as soon as I get a chance, I will test it out, and I'll do that live as well. I did notice something. The shock collars are almost to the top. So if you wanted to lower this car, you're only going to get about like that much more lowering out of it. Like maybe, I don't know, what is that, like half an inch? Generally speaking, the way that it is now, you're at like a flat arm, so you're in a neutral stance on both the front and the back, looks like. But I would want it a little bit further down, I think, just a teeny weensy bit. So I may twist up the shock collars and see how that goes. Maybe make it a bit more trackable. So I'm going to put a 25 tooth pinion on it. And, well, I don't know. 25 seems like a lot. 1721 maybe? I don't know. I got a 21 and a 24. Maybe we'll go 24. That's what? 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 teeth up. 25 is 8. And on 4S, it should be just fine. Alrighty, I'm gonna hop off here. Thanks for watching, you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me for the last 6 hours. What are you doing? You want some pizza?
Oh.
And I'll see you guys in the next one, which will probably be tomorrow because it's raining all weekend. Hi guys. Hope that all helped. And I'm gonna make a cut up version of this.
Do you have a stream outro?
No, I don't.
Do that.
I guess I need a stream outro. Next time.